Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Hello and welcome everyone to our first digital online esports summer camp. We're here for our final day of game casting. My name is Nate and I'm joined by Hunter and Charlie. We're going to be casting all the different action today. We're going to start off with Valorant. Hunter and Charlie, you guys want to say hi?
What's going on, everybody? My name's Hunter
Hi.
Wood.
How's it going, everybody?
We're going to start off with a game of Valorant this afternoon. So should be a great chance to showcase some FPS gameplay for some of our campers. We're going to get right into it here with a mode called Spike Rush. Charlie, you want to talk a little bit about Valorant? Tell us a little bit about the game.
Sure. Yeah, Valorant is a competitive first-person shooter. It is a 5 versus 5 game modeled after the search and destroy game mode, if you're familiar with other first-person shooter game types, where one team's objective is to plant an explosive of some kind. In this game, it's called a spike. And the other team's job is to either prevent them from doing that or go ahead and defuse the bomb if it has been planted. So each team is going to have 5 players on it. And each of them are going to pick, sorry, I'm just getting my video situated here. Each of them are going to pick one of the agents that are available. The agents have different abilities, a la League of Legends, another game made by the same developer. So like you'll see at the bottom of the screen there's a C, a Q, an E ability, and then the X is their ultimate, which charges up as they get kills, die, or plan to defuse the spike. We're playing in a specific game type here called Spike Rush, which means that every player on the attacking team, that's the team across the top that has the 4 agents in red, every member of that team spawns with a spike. That's not necessarily traditional, but this game mode is faster. The only other difference is that there is no purchasing of items. All you have to worry about is the game as it is most purely intended. Everyone gets the exact same weapons to start the round. Everyone going ahead and just using the frenzies. I imagine there's some sort of gentleman's agreement to not use the guardians that they've picked up.
It's a very interesting game mode here. So it's a very fast-paced game mode compared to the regular game mode as well, where every single round you're getting a different gun, and every single round you've got your abilities to use, and we're gonna get through this pretty quickly, honestly.
Yeah, it's first to 4, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot faster than a traditional Valorant game, which is first to 13. The spike has been planted by the attacking side, and the defending side not really engaging to sort of retake the site. They sort of I guess
There's a kill in the CT spawn.
Yeah, and all of the attacker players end up dead as they just sort of hang around the planted spike. The weapon for this round, it says Guardian, but it is picturing the Judge, and they all have Spectres.
Yes,
so that's interesting.
I noticed that's very interesting. I definitely see Spectres on one of the teams.
Yeah, so everybody has SMGs, it looks like. Yeah, I think everybody has that weapon. a little bit of damage being exchanged in this duel. Now Sage, one of the agents, a critical team pick, is able to heal her teammates once every 45 seconds, which is going to be super important. It means that if you take a duel and you either win and take a lot of damage, or have to back off having taken a lot of damage, your teammate can heal you up, and so you're fresh and ready for the next fight.
Right. It is critical that both teams have Sage as well here.
Yeah, looks like the attacking players are moving into A. Oh, and
with a
Blackout.
very sneaky play there.
Yeah, he breaks that window and goes entirely unnoticed by the defending team, who are now all rushing to this A site as the spike has been planted. It is now a 2 versus 4. Sova and Jet, all that is left. Oh, and Jet goes down, and that is going to leave just the Sova AWNF.
3K there to end out the round.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4 of the frags picked up by him. Yeah, and that is going to give a 2-0 lead to the attacking team here. It looks like we have Guardians on the board. Yeah.
Yeah,
we
we're
have
seeing
on the
Guardians
board.
now, even though it's showing. I think that picture in the top is a graphical glitch for us because it's showing the judge and it shows the name of Guardian.
Yeah. So the damage amp orb that person just picked up. This game has orbs in the regular game mode, but in Spike Rush, what the orbs do is they give you special abilities and special things that happen, like damage amp in Blackout's case, and now the Twin Hunters, which are just little seeking missiles basically on the ground. I don't know how else to describe them, really. Ooh, Omen going to use his teleport. Not gonna work out for him. He is going to do his best to make it into the B-bomb site, but he has gathered the intel of where the defenders are. Some spam coming out from Cakeshine, as Cakeshine is entirely blind. Ooh!
They came around from both sides of the site there. No one was protecting him from the spawn. And they're able to plant the spike.
Blackout seems to be directing his teammates using that ping system. Yeah, where for Sage to put that wall. That wall is super important. It is the only source of player-provided cover in the game. There are some smokes that will give you that will obscure vision, but that is like real physical cover that the defenders have to destroy if they want to make it through. Night Demon shooting at that smoke dropped by the. Ooh.
Blocking sight.
Yeah, Night Demon covers. Yeah, everyone goes down. That's the thing about Spike Rush, is that there's no real incentive to staying alive at the end of the round. There's no reason to ever, save your weapons going into the next round, because you're just given a whole new set of weapons and abilities. Yeah, so you'll often see, all of the attackers staying on that bomb as it explodes and goes down.
Revealing area.
So we're on AWNF here as he was using a scout arrow to try and track the enemy team. The one thing that if you're watching at home you may notice is
Take flight.
that you can see the champions on the map through the walls. It's important to know that the players can't actually see this in this game. We're just able to see it as an observer. So you see him looking through the wall here, and you can see his teammates and the other players. That is not how the game normally looks. So you're not really aware of other players and where they are. And a big part of the game, as with
Shut
other
down.
FPSs like this, is to try and find where the other players are at, so you can attack an area on the map at where they're not.
Yeah, only one player having gone down. Now 2 for the attacking team. Only Cypher is left on the board as the defending team comes in and sweeps to take a 4th straight round here, and that's
Gonna do
the end of the game.
Yeah, that is going to do it. That was very quick. 4-kill game here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to pick up our folks that will be playing Rocket League here in a few minutes, and we'll get them situated to start up our next game mode here. And we'll have Rocket League going here in about 10 minutes. I'm I'm going to head and grab them now. That game did go very quickly, though, so we should be taking a few-minute break here before we start in on Rocket League.
Hey,
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. Oh baby, 125 in the middle of the night, got my engine thundering. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow us down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we all know dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Born to ride, Mustang 65, got that V8 engine with a fuel injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor, turn that giddy button to a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow us down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we all know dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat, you make my heart beat. Did you make the
Welcome back, everybody. Right now, we're about to play some Rocket League, one of our favorite games here at the University of Akron. Of course, I know me and Charlie can talk about our Rocket League team all day long, the 3-time national champions in Rocket League. But Charlie, you want to talk about how Rocket League works?
Sure. Yeah, Rocket League is a 3 versus 3 game of car soccer. That is the basic gist of it. If you know how soccer works, you'll understand the basic rules of this game, except for that there's no offsides or passing or really anything except hitting the ball with flying cars. Oh yeah, the other thing, cars can fly.
True, yes.
And those are about the two big things. We have the blue team versus the gold team, and that'll be the way to keep track of who is who. You can drive, you can steer your car, and you can boost. And the game, what's really great about Rocket League is that in concept it's very simple, right? It's just soccer with cars. However, the gameplay is incredibly deep and allows for a deep level of expression of personal skill and really personality through what you're able to accomplish and show off. Using the boost and rotating your car and hitting the ball in specific ways and passing to your teammates and bouncing it off walls and getting into the goal.
Absolutely. This is one of those games that we like to say in esports has a high skill ceiling. It's a very easy game to pick up. It's very simple, right? It's cars playing soccer, but to master the game and to become at that highest level takes a lot of practice and time. Some players even having thousands and thousands of hours to really hit that top form. So Rocket League being one of those games. So it should be very simple to pick up. If you're watching new from home, it really is just cars playing soccer that can fly. So don't think too hard about it. Enjoy the gameplay. We're getting the lobby set up, so we'll be starting here very shortly. I think one of them's having some PC issues, but
yeah. So we should be getting into it whenever those issues can be resolved. What's the format here? Is it just a single game?
We're gonna do a best of three. Yeah, so
Okay.
we're gonna have one team. So we have 4 teams playing Rocket League today. All the camper students, all the students who came to the summer camp this week. A lot of them new to Rocket League for the first time. Get to talk to them on Monday about Rocket League. So a lot of new players, some experienced players, and so it's gonna be a best of 3 series. So the first team to win 2 matches wins, and then after that we'll go to another 2 teams of students and see who wins there. So 2 best of 3 series.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the game lasts for 5 minutes, with the only time extensions coming when when one team scores. There's a reset. Everyone goes back to their specific spots and starts off again from a default position. Outside of that, I don't think there's really anything else to keep.
I guess the one thing is that unlike normal soccer when you have penalty kicks, in this game it just goes into overtime and the first team to score a goal wins. So in traditional soccer, you'll have teams go back and forth with penalty kicks. In Rocket League, all that happens is the first team to score after overtime happens wins the game. So I think I'm listening to Nate in the back room, and I think someone's having PC issues. So
all right, yeah. I mean, the way that you get boost is by driving over those little yellow pads that you can currently see.
Oh, they can't see it right now. Yeah.
But we can see it, and you'll see it once you get into the game. They're just big circles on the ground, and then there's spheres floating up in each of the 4 corners of the arena, and then also one on each side in the middle. That give you a full boost charge, and then you can use that boost either to go really fast on the ground or to fly, which is fun. It's fun to do. I'm not very good at this game because it's hard.
Right, absolutely.
But it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to spectate, and I do get to watch a lot of high-level Rocket League gameplay just by tuning into the Akron Zips matches whenever they're streamed on the official Rocket League channel, because we're pretty good at
I think we're pretty good at Rocket League here at the university. So
one could say
one
so.
could say so.
I think is the gist of it.
Absolutely. I was talking to the campers a lot this week about how big college esports has gotten, and even in the Rocket League scene. For maybe parents listening at home, there are over, I believe, 300 colleges competing in Rocket League in the U.S. There's a lot, and not some big, some small. Of course, you at the university you play schools like LSU, UT, University of Florida. Not just small schools compete in Rocket League, even the big ones. But also anyone can compete. Any college can compete in Rocket League. But here at the university, yes, of course, we've won 3 national championships in Rocket League, and that's against all of the U.S., not just our conference in the MAC. Like an athletics conference, we play everyone in the U.S. Some rivals we have are like UNT, University of North Texas. LSU is a great school. Ohio State have some great Rocket League teams. But I believe back 3 times in a row, CRL champion. So we're very proud of that here at the university. So a lot of Rocket League played here. But again, it's a very popular game at the collegiate level.
Yeah, I mean it's super easy, right? Because you just need 3 people. Well, not super easy. It's easier than a lot of games to get a team together because you have you only need 3 people, and then any overflow, you can make backup teams, make JV teams, and scrim against each other. I think 3 is a lot easier of a number to hit player wise than 5, which a lot of other games have that, or Overwatch, which has 6. But I mean, even just outside of that, you have I think a lot of community interest and a lot of crossover in terms of like there's a deep casual pool of people who just play
Absolutely.
Rocket League at a lower level, and so it's like, oh, do you think you're any good? And people are like, oh yeah, I think I'm pretty good. And then
Yeah.
you can get them involved and start building a program that way. So
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Even of course, we have our varsity players at the university, who play on scholarship and practice a lot. But we even have our club side of things here at the university. We have a lot of players on our club team who just play Rocket League for fun. It really is a game where it's pretty simple. You just kind of plug in your controller and play. And so it's a game we have a lot of players here at the university, casual and competitive, who play. So
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
hopefully. So I think we're gonna sub in somebody. Someone's having PCC, so I think we're about to start here. We're going to sub in somebody for one of the teams, and we'll be good to go. I appreciate your patience at home. Doing everything online has been very interesting this year. Typically, we do this in person, and we're able to help students troubleshoot any issues. But doing this remotely has been interesting, so we appreciate your patience, and I appreciate you trusting us with your students this week. Let us see. Okay. Yep, we'll be here any moment now.
Yeah. All right. It looks like.
As soon as Elijah joins, we'll be good to go. He is not in, no.
Yeah, we're getting the final player into the server here, I believe. Yeah.
He is. He is in.
All right.
They are
Well,
joining
yes.
up.
Yes, we've got players.
It is time for some Rocket League.
Ooh, welcome back to Nate. All right, we're getting into the game here for Rocket League. We got it going. We fixed our issues. All right.
All right, here we go.
Solid kickoff from Aaron to kind of push the ball over to the yellow side of the court.
Excellent pass there.
Shot should be on.
Oh, very nice. And Benando with the score there. That is Eric putting it in the net for the blue team.
Ooh, yeah, puts it right past the gold team's defenses there. All right, we will be watching this kickoff once again. Ooh, strong touch there, putting it into gold's side of the field. And Aaron Knight, ooh, Aaron Knight with a shot on goal, but not going to complete that one. Puts it across the goal, no one there to follow up.
Oh my gosh! Oh, and a little bit of a self goal there, but Hesse, which is Elijah, scored that goal very easily at the end there.
Yeah, knocked that one right to himself, juking past the defenders.
Blue team having a really strong start right here. Up 2-0 with only 30 seconds being played.
Yeah, two quick ones right off the bat for the blue team. Oh, Hesse.
Hesse
Wow.
again.
That was an extremely well played.
Again, this is where that high skill ceiling comes in. Being able to control your soccer car with such precision with using your boost. You can see Hesse really showing that off right now.
Darth Riley with a nice touch there to kick it off. Down in the blue team's end, we've got the gold team almost chasing it in and getting a nice bump there. Blue team has the ball in midfield. They actually bump into each other there and are unable to convert.
Hesse putting it beautifully in front of the goal. No one on the blue team there to follow up for it, but he is going to make an opportunity for himself.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Right
What
off the
an
top
air dribble.
crossbar.
That is unbelievable. This man is very, very good.
Hesse kind of showing off right now who's the best in the lobby. Close setup there. This yellow team just struggling to get the ball out of their side of the court.
It's an open goal. Oh, and Benando picks up the goal there for the blue team.
Hesse with the assist. The demo is going to get the goal for them there as Aaron Knight just slams through that gold team member.
One thing you may notice if you're watching from home too is that the blue team is doing an excellent job of controlling the boost in this game. You notice that Hesse especially has picked up nearly every boost that's available and is anywhere close to him on the gold team's half. And they put together another goal here, giving the blue team a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, 5 goals in a minute and a half is pretty good. You will see some games start and finish without 5 goals total being scored at all.
Good battle there for the kickoff by the gold team. Hesse picks it up off the ceiling. Great boost control there.
It's a great pass to Aaron. Wasn't able to capitalize on it though.
Couldn't quite convert, but it was a good attempt.
Yellow team getting their chance to push it back to the blue side of the court, but Hesse, getting demolition by Riley in the midfield.
Benando. Is the gold team going to be able to save it? It's off the crossbar. Oh, Benando puts it back.
Benando with a nice finishing tap in there as the defenders were already preoccupied. And I'd like to point out that nice pass off of the crossbar there for Aaron Knight to give Benando that easy tap in.
Mm-hmm. Blue team with another kickoff win. Aaron pushing it off the back
ball.
wall. Not able to convert.
Oh my gosh. Almost an opportunity there for the gold team.
Yeah, good defense. Hesse going to grab that boost, allowing him to come up for the aerial pass from Aaron Knight. Oh, Aaron Knight, though, absolutely didn't even need him there.
Takes it himself.
A perfect example of how to correctly use your boost to get the ball perfectly into the other team's goal.
Yeah.
And we're now at 7-0 here. Oh, pretty good defense there by the gold team, knocking it away and making sure that they didn't pick up an 8th goal.
Yellow team right now, gold team really needs to focus on trying to keep this ball out of their half of the court. But the blue team's doing such a great job of controlling the ball.
Hesse picks up another goal there, his third. Picks
His
up a hat trick.
fourth
Fourth
goal.
goal of the
Fourth
game.
goal of the game.
Wow. That's impressive.
Oh yeah, ball gets tapped in right there.
2 minutes left on the clock. 8-0. Blue team really showing their dominance in this game.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things about Rocket League is that if you are, if you are able to outclass your opponent in terms of skill, that is something that will get reflected in the score line of the game.
Oh
Ooh,
my
quick.
god, what a play by Aaron Knight there, flicking it into the back of the net. Just picking it up off the wall, passing it to himself, and flicking it straight over a defender. Excellent play there. We're under the 2-minute mark, and it is 9-0 blue to gold. I think we may do a little switch up of the teams for the following game here.
That may be advisable. Hesse, no,
Oh
he's
my
no way,
gosh.
no way.
That was a great try, though. Off the ceiling.
Hesse and Aaron really showing off how to this kind of skill set of how you can really use your rocket car again. Like Troy was saying beforehand, using your boost to again you can get your car in the air and fly it around. And so these guys are kind of putting on a master class of how to do so. But Yell team, as I was talking, finally gets one in the goal.
They pick up a goal there.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to score goals in this game is difficult and something I can't even say I can consistently do. So being able to pick one up, especially in the face of this kind of opposition, is incredibly impressive and very commendable from the gold team. Aaron Knight running a little bit on this defense.
Bonando picking it up at midfield, passing it down to Aaron Knight.
Minute left on the clock.
Ball's being
Wow.
centered, and it rolls rolls into the net.
Aaron shoots that across the field.
Yeah, that was, I mean, a cross-field shot from Aaron Knight. No one in the gold, or on the gold side of the team, was anywhere close enough to be able to rotate back for that defense. They were a little bit overextended into the blue side of the field, looking for attacking opportunities. Bonando makes it to the ball first, able to knock it deep into the gold side of the field.
Yellow team doing a great job of trying to keep the ball away from their goal there, knocking it on the other side of the field.
I like that car that Bonando's sporting there. That is a fancy-looking car.
It is that fade from blue into white. Knocking the ball up, Hesse.
A lot of
They're
control
dribbling
there.
the ball, bouncing it off the back.
Picking up all the boost.
With 15 seconds left on the clock, I don't know. Well, that was actually a close score right there. If Yellow team will have any opportunity to come back here.
This
All right,
is
I'm going to go
unrecoverable.
mix up the teams a little bit here.
Yeah, and once that timer hits 0, the only thing that will stop the game is either a goal being scored or the ball touching the ground. As you can see, Hesse sort of escorts the ball into his own goal to close out the game, giving Blue the win 10-2. Yeah, and we are going to be getting a bit of a team mix-up here going into game number 2.
Yeah, the blue team has some pretty high-level players. For those at home, we have 2 champion-level players, one being Grand Champ and one being, I think, Champ 2 or 3, which is probably like the top 1% of the game.
Yes,
so
that's
very
true.
high-level players. So some unbalanced teams right there, but we're going to balance it out and hopefully have a little bit of a closer game.
Yeah, getting into...
Okay. So once they ready up, they will be able to switch teams.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go, getting into game number 2.
Yep, we are ready to hop into this second game here as yes, it does appear as if the teams have been shaken up a little bit as Hesse is now on the gold team. Yeah, ball getting passed around a little bit here. Aaron Knight is going to be running it down into the gold side of the field, looking to pick it up and flick, but Banadu, Banadu, is that how you say that?
I think so.
Yeah, going to be there on the defense. Ball almost going into Blue's goal there. Hesse gets bumped, not able to make a pass at the ball, but he's going to go up the wall and try and tap it down. But Aaron Knight, though, there on the defense.
Hesse's not letting it up, though, keeping this ball right near the blue side's goal.
Yeah, he is just bouncing back and forth, grabbing boost over and over again, which means he is able to maintain speed and continue taking these fights over and over again.
Hesse in the air, knocking that ball down. Hesse, though, finally knocking that ball into the Blues' goal.
Yeah, relentless attacks, and Hesse is going to be able to make it happen after a backboard pass from his teammate. Knocks in a simple goal there as no one from Blue was able to come back fast enough in order to score a defense. Hesse, popping immediately
very
back.
good save there.
Yeah, Aaron Knight sees that Hesse is not playing aggressively towards the ball, able to get there first and shoot it towards the goal. Hesse able to make it for a block just in time.
Aaron Knight with a great save
nice
there.
Save.
Yeah, what a save.
But Hesse doing everything he can.
Ball gets tapped off of the wall there, but no one from gold able to follow up off of that.
Hesse able to grab that corner boost as well.
Ball is set. Can Hesse deliver?
Oh,
Hesse does.
Nice
every
goal.
time. Yeah, Hesse just backs up and boosts at precisely the right time to bonk Aaron Knight out of the way and put that ball right into the goal.
Well, that's an interesting looking boost there from AWNF.
Yeah, that rainbow colored boost is a lot of fun, isn't it?
That is. That's Jacob we're watching right now with the cat on top of the car.
Ooh.
Wow.
Great setup from
picking up a
Hesse.
goal there.
Hesse giving a great pass to Banadu. Great example of how this game has involved a lot of teamwork, passing to each other just like in real soccer.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of depth and complexity you can form in team play. Oh, Darth Riley just demoing AWNF right there. Oh, York follower not going to be able to make it in time to.
Didn't quite have the boost to get it there.
Yeah, he was not fast enough.
And Hesse
picking up
another goal.
Look at that control.
Yeah.
Game is halfway through. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
And it does look like we're going to get a third game here as the blue team picked up game number 1. The gold team is going to pick up game number 2. At least it looks to be that way. And we'll mix up the teams again for game number 3.
Ooh, good block there from Aaron. Ball finally making its way onto the gold side. Aaron doing everything he can right now. Unable to keep that ball. Hesse taking it, but demoed by Aaron.
Gonna knock it up such that it does not go into the goal. Absolutely amazing defensive play by Aaron there. Oh, and Aaron once again blocking the ball from bouncing out in front of his blue goal and going to start running it down. Has to back up a little bit to find this defense. He is going to smack it over to his teammate.
Good pass there.
Yeah, and his teammate able to follow it up at least into the corner. Ooh, Hesse gets vertical and knocks it
Ooh.
over. Oh my goodness.
Good save
Oh,
there
just-
by AWNF, though.
Absolutely. That was just barely blocking Hesse from being able to move with the ball and dribble it in the air. Hesse, though.
Off the wall again.
Going,
I think he was going for a flip reset there. Was not able to make that happen. AWF, though, the great save. Hesse, though, getting ready to come off the wall again. Setting up for another goal. Passes there. Blocked by Aaron,
wow.
though.
Very good defensive
Aaron
play
doing a
again.
lot on the defensive side for this blue team. Oh, Hesse again.
Oh, Hesse with a beautiful amount of air movement, able to get the ball into the goal there. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Just tapped it into the side. Gets it right around Aaron Knight, who positioned himself perfectly after that slight forward tap by Hesse. Hesse grabbing the boost. Ball getting knocked immediately into his direction. This is dangerous for the blue team.
Hesse off the wall. Gets the flip reset.
No!
That is probably one of the hardest techniques in Rocket League. A flip reset midair off the wall. Hesse putting on a masterclass of how to play Rocket League right now.
Oh, my goodness.
That's something I talked about on Monday as one of the hardest techniques to do in Rocket League. And Hesse just, I mean, that's clip worthy right there. Hesse going for another shot off the wall. A little bit off for the side though.
Yeah, I mean that's just unbelievable. That's difficult for anyone to pull off, let alone in a real game environment. Hesse, ooh, misses the dive for the ball. 30 seconds left. Almost not enough time for Blue to come back from a 6-0 deficit.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds on the clock, I don't think there's any amount of time can save you. When Hesse's doing stuff like that with flip resets, I just don't know who. I don't think even time can save you.
Yeah.
1-1 in the series. We'll go into Game 3 to determine who is our series winner.
All right, we're gonna swap the teams up a little bit more for this last game. Yeah, 5 out of 6 goals in that game scored by Hesse. That is,
I mean, it's one of those players. You know, again, Rocket League being one of those games when you have put in the time, I believe Hesse has, it really does show in game. But here we go, hopping in to Game 3. Who will take it out? Who will come out on top? Blue or gold team? Think teams are a little bit more balanced this game. Again, that player we've been talking about all day long, Hesse. Hop on board with him. Kickoff goes right to him. Boost in hand. In the air, blocked, though, by Aaron.
Aaron Knight able to make that block.
Nice goal picked up by Menando there.
First
Yeah,
10
Benendo-
seconds.
Yeah, Benendo absolutely just knocks it in right there. Takes advantage of the fact that there is no one on the gold side able to do defense. Nothing complicated about that shot. Just a nice, clean shot on goal.
Another kickoff won by Aaron,
Yeah.
but not able to convert. Hesse in the air again. Trying to go for that flip reset
Wow,
once again,
almost.
but blocked, though. Kind of runs out of boost there.
Centers it very nicely for his teammate there.
But Eric Banandafo clearing the ball to the outside of the field. Can he convert this, though? But Hesse playing some great defense. Oh, but Aaron, though.
Nice
Wow.
goal.
Yeah, 2 quick ones out from Blue here.
And Aaron, ooh.
Aaron
Perfect
hops
shot.
over the congested mess beneath him and knocks another one into the goal. There's 2 goals on the board for the blue team.
Darth Rally with a
Hesse-
nice touch there.
Hesse yet to score any for the gold team.
Aaron doing a
Knight
good job.
dribbling down. Good control here.
1v1. Hesse versus Aaron. He's going to kick him out of the goal.
Very nice play by Aaron Knight there.
Aaron.
Making
Yeah.
it- And good follow-up from his teammate, Benando, there as well.
Yeah, if you look at that, Aaron looks he 3 or 4 times over consistently looks as if he's gonna put the ball on top of him to go for a flick, but then he just lets it roll in as he knocks Hesse out of the way. Hesse was not ready for that. He was preparing to guard the flick. Aaron knocking it downfield. Hesse though able to respond and cut all of
Oh,
Munch's
nice
tails.
play.
Jacob for the save, though. AW
Oh,
saves it. Hesse, though, back
Hesse
with the
off
ball.
ceiling.
Aaron with a good save, though. Eric passing it to Eric.
Hesse playing good defense there, too. Going down the field with it. Open
net.
net. Picks up the goal.
absolutely. Blue not able to make it there in time to run proper defense on that play. And Hesse's just able to knock it in diagonally right into the goal. And yeah, you see Aaron Knight, he almost makes it back, but by the time that he makes it to where the ball is, he's not able to set up to do any kind of defensive maneuver.
Whew! Aaron flicks it over. Gold team off the kickoff.
Yeah, it's rare to see a kickoff goal like that, but he makes it there so much faster than the gold team member, and he is able to just knock that one right in as blue team takes a strong lead with 3 minutes 40 left on the clock.
Was almost. I'm not sure if that was a fake attempt at the kickoff there by Aaron Knight or what happened there.
Hesse off the corner, boosting, but Aaron denying that. Aaron doing a good job of stopping the push from the gold team. York Fox going to demo Eric. Aaron setting up mid, but not able to convert it. Hesse.
Rolling it off the wall here.
You can tell Hesse spends most of his time in the air, not even on the ground. Ooh.
Oh, my.
Hesse gets the ball in the air in a perfect spot to get knocked in, but no one is there to follow up. Ooh, off the wall, off his teammate there from Hesse.
With 2 minutes and 45 on the clock, Hesse's going to have to do a lot more here. And Dunk's kind of over the blue team,
though.
but not quick enough.
Not able to make it there with the speed. Aaron Knight with the defense. Oh, Hesse
Oh,
prevents him from
very
making any
close.
momentum. Fernando. Ooh,
Ooh.
looks to pinch it off the wall, but gets it the wrong direction.
Hesse with the nice demo there on Aaron Knight.
That's going to prevent Aaron Knight from being able to do anything, as he is now despawned from the world for a couple of seconds. I don't know the exact
Ooh.
timing on it. Ooh, a shot on goal there from Benando is going to make the score 5-1.
It was a great read from Eric here to know where that ball was going to land and put it directly into that corner of Gold's goal. Another good kickoff from Aaron.
Picking up all the boost there at midfield. You know, one thing that a lot of the campers got to do this week was to work with some of our varsity players that played this game at an extremely high level. And it definitely looks like some of that work paid off this week for a few of the folks that were able to work with our varsity Rocket League team. So really good on them to pick up some of those skills.
Aaron with an open net. I don't think anyone's going to be able to block it.
6-1.
Aaron Knight, another strong goal. Nando going to take the kickoff here. Ball going to get knocked into Blue's field, but that does give them an opportunity to follow up on it. Ooh, no one on gold able to take advantage of that ball just floated right in front of the goal.
Aaron versus Hesse.
Nice defense by Hesse there.
Oh,
Oh, misses the ball, though. Blue with another chance. Aaron looking to get it off the corner here. Going to take it all by himself. Hesse doing a great job of clearing
Nice
the ball.
defense.
Oh, this
and
is good. This
centers
is
it for
center up.
himself.
And Hesse.
Excellent goal there by Hesse. That was well done.
that was, yeah.
Flicks it over Bernardo and has it all open for himself.
Yeah, no one on the blue team there able to defend.
But the minute left on the clock, I mean, it's going to be short of a miracle for gold team to bring this one back.
Yeah,
Hesse
it's
again
going to be difficult.
in the corner, set up, blocked by Aaron though. Aaron missing it off the wall, but Benendo there to recover. Oh. Hesse demoing Aaron in the midfield there. Hesse gonna take it again himself. Gonna juggle the ball here, has the boost, and he's gonna flick it over Aaron, but Aaron is there.
Aaron with amazing defense, putting himself right in the line of the ball, but Hesse doing his level best to make that shot connect there.
Hesse
Hesse,
with
he's
the
going
ball
up.
in the corner. Can Aaron stop it? Aaron does. Aaron and Hesse going back and forth on who can block each other's goals.
What a save. Oh my goodness.
Another
Sorry,
attempt
Riley.
at goal. With 4
Does his
seconds
best
left,
there.
this game is all but over.
Oh yeah, the ball is going to stick on the ground right there as blue team takes the final game in this best of 3. 6-2.
Even though there were some blowout games there, I think we both can agree we saw some high-level Rocket League gameplay. I think Aaron and Hesse really showing off what Rocket League looks at the highest level, right? Again, these guys are I know Aaron is in middle school, and I believe Elijah is in high school, so super talented for their age.
Unbelievable. I've never been that good at any single video game in my life.
I don't.
That's crazy.
Am I right?
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean that was indeed some very, very high level Rocket League from both teams.
I wish I could go back and look at that clip of that flip reset from Hesse. I mean, really,
That was
just
wild. That was ridiculous.
I
That
mean,
was crazy.
that is some montage level gameplay right there.
Yeah. I mean, that's just crazy.
So these players are now gonna substitute out for a new group of Rocket League players. If you're just now joining us, welcome. This is week 1 of Akron Esports summer camps. Throughout the week, we've been teaching students. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, Charlie.
No, you're fine. We're going to see another best of 3 of Rocket League.
We are.
Here with 6 fresh players
So-
hopping into this server.
So all the players you see in our games right now are students. They are middle school or high school students who join us for a week long of learning about esports. Some players new to Rocket League, but I just saw in that last game, players like Aaron and Elijah, higher level players who've been playing before, who also got some coaching and some training from some of our varsity players here at the university. And so just a week to show off. This whole stream is to show off all the students and what they've learned this week. Maybe in new games or even games they've been playing for years now. Joined by Charlie, of course, myself, Underwood. So these are all for fun. There's no money on the line. This is all for fun, just to show off what we've been learning this week. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. As we look up to set up the next lobby.
Yeah, should be just a couple of minutes here as we get all of the players into Discord and into the server. Ooh. Is that music just on my end or is that on the stream?
That's Rocket League's music. Rocket League has a really good soundtrack. So, it shouldn't be.
No, it's because they joined.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can.
Just waiting for a little bit. Who are we waiting on, Nate?
We're waiting on 8 here right now.
Okay. Waiting on one more again. Again, if you're interested in more what we do here at the University of Akron, you can go to our social media on Twitter, Zips Esports, or you can go to our website to learn more, uakron.edu/esports, uakron.edu/esports. You can learn all about our program, what we do here at the university, if you're interested. You can also click below the stream. If you look down below what you're watching, you'll see some buttons you can click, some tabs. You can also click there to learn more about our program.
Yeah, we have, I believe there's some game sound going on in the background. We have Aaron Knight and Benando just playing each other in the background as we wait on a couple of these players to join. God, this music is so good.
I know.
Ugh.
Monster Cat Radio is the one who does their music. So
There you go.
now you can sit on Rocket League, not even play the game, just listen to the music, you know?
Oh yeah,
So
it is so jazzy. What other games do we have coming later today, Hunter?
right, so after Rocket League, I think we'll be doing some Overwatch. We have League of Legends, and we also have Fortnite and Hearthstone. So we have 4 more for the rest of the day. So again, we have some Overwatch coming up, League of Legends, Hearthstone, and Fortnite. We picked these games because we want to show off the different genres of esports. Esports is bigger than just an FPS, a MOBA, or a card game. And so we'll be showing off all the different types of genres in esports. So, Rocket League is its own game. There's nothing like it. You have Overwatch, which is an FPS game. League of Legends was the MOBA. You have Hearthstone, which is a card game, and Fortnite, which is a battle royale. So we'll be kind of going through all the genres of games and esports this week.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's awesome to see, showing off all of the different kinds of games that we offer varsity programs for at the University of Akron.
And there's so many more as well, right? I know, Charlie, you play a lot of Super Smash Bros. We're not
I
playing
do
that
indeed.
this week, and that's a massive game. Call of Duty's another one. There's so many other games out we're not even covering. Just shows how vast esports is.
Yeah, I mean, we have a massive club program that's still going strong even now with, hosting lots and lots of online events. Yeah, I mean, I am the leader sort of for the Super Smash Brothers Club, so I do like that game quite a bit. But we're planning on getting going soon with some online tournaments.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, if esports is something you're interested in, the University of Akron is the place for you. We have just about anything that you might want.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just getting teams situated. We appreciate your patience.
Yes. Yeah, want to. Just in a bit of a holding pattern. We have, I think I see
There they
at
all
least
are.
4 of the people. Is that everybody? Oh yeah, I see some of the names I recognize from
Here we go. So everyone just,
League, or not League, from Valorant.
yeah.
So I see a couple. Yeah, I think some of the players just have to leave because I see a couple of repeat names in the server right now. Yeah, but we do have 6 in the server. Actually, 7. But
I think we have to wait. They started the game too early, so we could. I mean, if we, or we just wait a minute and 30 and.
So I can just wait a minute.
Okay. They actually started the game a little early, so we have to wait a minute and 30 seconds, and we'll start right up.
all right,
there's
so
also 4 people on the gold team, Nate. Hey, Nate, there's 4 people. Yeah, they're gonna be warming up here for a second. Hey, Nate, there's 4 people on the gold team.
Yeah, that's true. There are 4 people on the gold team.
You need a. Okay. So this will be our last best of 3 for Rocket League for the day. I thought we'd be switching to something new. Couple more seconds on this last game as they warm up.
Giving the players an opportunity to warm up their hands getting into these games. That is very, very important.
I see Hesse in this game still. I see Aaron again. Banano. Oh, no, Banano. Banano will not be playing this game. Is he going to be on Spectate?
He's going to be on Spectate.
Okay, cool. So they just ready up again. We should be good to go. And we can hop in.
All right.
Ooh, why can't I ready up? Okay, need them to ready up. Okay, one more. Need Phineas to ready up. Next match will start in 15 seconds. There it goes. Here we go. Here we go. Getting ready for our next best of 3 series.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all of the players are in the server. Everyone is connected. And
Yep.
we will be getting this game started right now.
Our next and last best of 3 for Rocket League. And then we'll be getting into League of Legends afterwards. Got Hesse playing defense there in the net, trying to bring it upfield for the blue team. And we do have some new players in this game as well joining us. So while we do see some repeat players in Hesse and Aaron Knight, they're also joined by Blackout, which is Landon. Then we've got Skylar, Finn, and I believe one other person coming back in here as well. It's Garrett. Garrett's coming back in as Not Ninja. Hesse picking up all the boost again on his way down the field. Nice demo by Blackout there on Aaron Knight.
Open goal here for Hesse, though.
Big pickup for the blue team.
Yeah, the demo is going to not even up, but lighten up the defense from the gold team there, allowing Hesse to take advantage when those two players double commit into the ball. And that is going to allow the blue team to score the first goal.
It's like all 3 gold players down there in the corner are bringing up the ball. Aaron's bringing up the ball for the gold team. Ah, getting picked off by what looked to be Hesse there.
Hesse again doing. Oh,
Oh my! Just
that bounced off the goal team?
It looked like it did, but
Let's watch that
sneaking
again.
it past the goalie there.
Wait, I think it bounces off. Yep, it bounces off one of the
Oh.
gold team members.
Unfortunate there.
In this game, you can shoot your ball into the own goal, so that is possible.
It happens at the high level too.
Does happen.
See a fair amount of own goals at the collegiate and pro level.
Aaron,
Slow dribble.
opportunity.
Oh my!
Not a lot
The
of
slow
boost
play
there.
didn't work out for him there.
Yeah, didn't have any boost though to really capitalize on that. Hesse with another opportunity.
Oh, so close off the corner post there. Not a Ninja. Garrett getting set up here with the plunger on top of his car.
Hesse again going for this aerial. Gets the flip reset, but not able to finish it out.
Stops with the ball on top of his car. Flicks it over the
Oh, another own
and
goal for the gold
defenders
team.
Score on themselves. Wow.
Oh,
2
no.
own goals in one game.
Unfortunate here.
I honestly think he realized.
Yeah, Hesse gets it off of the crossbar, and the ball does not go in, and then in an attempt to defend, the gold team knocks it in. That is disheartening. Solid contact from both teams on the ball. Hesse goes up. He gets vertical.
Aaron,
Knight,
though, looking to answer.
The game has suddenly
Nice.
picked up in pace here. Had a lot of real slow play there for the first couple minutes, and now suddenly it's really picked up. Up and down for Aaron Knight there.
Ooh,
Nice
beautiful
defense.
save from Aaron. Oh, miss from the blue team.
Looks
This
like
is
an open. Oh,
so close. Aaron just
misread it a little bit there.
is barely off the corner there.
Gonna bat the ball with his car there, but does not hit the swing properly. Oh, just barely missing the touch there as Aaron, as he's gonna go downfield to continue the aggression. Oh, the ball almost getting right into Gold's goal there as Aaron Knight does his level best to keep the ball out.
Oh, and Hesse, a fourth goal there.
Yeah,
5 shots,
couple
4
of blocks.
goals.
Beautiful read off the wall there to know exactly where to position his car to get that ball into gold team's net.
It's revving up. Looking for that
Just to
boost
grab
initially.
Ooh.
there.
Not Ninja getting a good kickoff there.
I love that plunger. I like all the car art that we're seeing out here today. You don't get to see that in the professional scene too much.
No, they keep their cars very bland and boring.
Yes.
Aaron, off the wall here. Misread a little bit.
Picked up by Hesse going down the field here. Blackout centering.
Both go up. Aaron wins that.
Nice read.
Yeah, puts himself exactly in the right place, exactly at the right time on the wall there to control exactly where the ball is going to go.
Nice pickup by Hesse. Knows exactly where that ball is
Ooh.
the whole
Oh
time.
my
Look at that.
God.
That was
That's
dirty.
not even fair.
As he reads it
Read
off
it
the wall.
perfectly. Watch, he's watching the shadow of the ball, boosts at just the right time, knocks it over the defender and into the goal.
Yeah,
Well
the
played.
diagonal angle there was wonderful to get it over the defender there so that he didn't even have to worry about getting it past him.
Aaron with the good read off the kickoff. This might be, nope, of course,
Hesse with the defense there.
the man, the myth, the legend. Able to juggle his ball down the outside of the field, off the
Looking
wall.
for it, looking for it.
Plays perfectly, but blocked by
Oh.
Aaron.
Very nice defense there by Aaron Knight.
Ooh.
Nice play by Finn going into the corner as well. And blocking off there, very nice. I believe that was not a Ninja Garrett blocking off Hesse from taking the ball there. Nice pickup
Aaron
from the goal team.
just flicking over
Oh.
Blackout there. Breaking Blackout's ankles right here, right over him.
Very nice flick.
And then a redirection just to make sure it gets into the goal.
With
Perfect
30
play.
seconds left on the clock, gold team don't think going to be able to come out of this one on top. Aaron playing keep away from the blue team here. Off the wall again. Aaron taking it, will be blocked. Misdirected a little bit. Aaron
Good
with another
defense.
block.
Yeah.
Aaron in both these series has done an incredible job of reading the offense and being able to block their goals. Oh, right at the last
almost.
second.
no.
Right at the last seconds.
All right, so the blue team goes up 1-0 here in our last best of 3 series here. We're going to go ahead and get right into another game here. Could be the last Rocket League game of the afternoon.
Yeah, waiting on one player to ready up, and then we will get into game 2 of the final best of 3 of the day for Rocket League.
Waiting for one more person to ready up.
All right, everybody is ready. We should be getting into the next match.
Teams will be staying the same.
Indeed.
Waiting for one. There we go.
Fantastic. Nice battle there for the kickoff. Blackout picking up the center boost. Hesse setting him up for himself. Centers it. Oh, almost
Blackout
picked up by
close
Blackout.
there. Ooh, Hesse with the demo on Aaron.
We're watching Skylar go down the field there with the ball. It was pretty nice. Hesse styling on
Ooh.
everybody over the air here.
Oh, so close. Aaron with the beautiful
Good
block
save.
again.
Just barely missing that opportunity.
Ooh, Aaron.
picks up the goal there.
A beautiful shot from Aaron to give the gold team a 1-0 lead.
Ooh. Taps it right in the corner there.
Not a ninja with a nice battle there for the kickoff.
But Aaron.
picks it up. Oh. And Hesse going down the field with it.
Ooh.
Beats one defender. Can't quite beat the second, but picks it up off the corner
No
and puts it in
way.
himself. Wow.
Hesse.
Oh my God.
Nice battle.
This man is a one-man army. To be able to control your car like that and to understand how to play that situation is just, you can't teach that.
You can improve on it.
You
but
can
can't
improve
teach
on it. Man, that
That takes practice.
That's the culmination of just like hours and hours of practice.
Muscle memory
Muscle
right there.
memory. Another great
my
clear
goodness.
from
Is that a
Hesse.
goal? Is it in?
Oh, so he's gonna boost up and tap it right in.
Yeah, he'll tap it down.
Hesse.
That is-
2 goals within 20 seconds of each other.
Yeah, I mean it's not going to show us, but that the way he tapped it off of his opponent right back into himself, and then put a lot of power behind a ball that hadn't been traveling for very long is incredible. And then the ability to just very calmly tap it in when it doesn't go exactly as planned.
Rocket League, a game of physics.
Aaron trying to get set up here.
Not a ninja with a good defense
Ooh,
there.
pinched off both teams. Going to be sent rolling towards the goal side of the field. Aaron doing everything he can, but
Hesse's there, reads it.
Oh my
Directs it
God.
right into the net.
Yeah, I
Aaron-
mean, it's one thing to read the ball off of a wall. It's another to read a defender that perfectly and know where the ball's going to be exactly then.
Yeah, Aaron was trying to clear the ball there. I don't know. He realized Hesse was on his tail.
Blackout with a nice touch there. Not a ninja set up for defense. Just waiting for it to come to him.
Getting
Hesse
pushed
battling
away.
it. Looks like the blue team has an interesting setup here where they're kind of allowing Hesse to have free reign on offense while the other two players are pretty strongly playing defense, stealing all the boost, making sure that the yellow team can't get set up down on the offensive end. Good strategy for folks who haven't been playing together for very long.
Not a
Yeah,
ninja.
I mean, I think it's something that's relatively simple to execute on, but takes a lot of discipline to consistently remember to do, and to do, well every single time. And yeah, Hesse just able to get the ball up and over his opponents there.
It's styling on the yellow team here, or the gold team.
Not as fancy as these other ones, but a goal is a goal.
Blackout getting ready here for the kickoff. Challenges Aaron Knight. Didn't quite make it there. Hesse picking it up down by his own net.
We are halfway through game number 2. Blue team up 4-1.
High scoring game here. 5 goals in halfway through.
Yellow team needs to start scoring now if they want to inch their way back into this game.
And they started off with the lead too.
They did. Hesse flicking Aaron. Beautiful save.
Oh, and then the touch off the wall.
Aaron, opportunity
Great
for him.
stuff
Going to
from
be able to pick up that boost. Hesse even the one-on-one, able to clear it out.
not able to get the bounce off the ball that he wanted there.
Will he read it off the wall here? Yes, he will. Like, go in.
Oh, and Aaron
blackout.
picks it up. Very
Blackout was
nice.
there, though.
Was there? Aaron just made it a half second too quickly for Blackout to be able to follow up.
Oh,
Ooh.
what a read! What a read off the ceiling there.
Able to flick up
Oh,
under it
goodness.
and push it in just perfectly.
Dirty.
Are there any pro teams watching this stream right now? Hesse's email will be dropped in the description down below. Sign this man right now.
What control?
Ooh. Oh, demoed by Phineas.
That's a very nice demo coming in. Hesse playing around with the ball and getting punished there by Finn.
Ooh, blackout. With a beautiful goal here.
That was some power behind that shot.
51 miles an hour.
I want to watch this from Blackout's
Woo!
perspective.
Beautiful
He
read
reads
from
it very well there.
beautiful
off the
read
ground.
from blackout.
Nice little flick.
Yeah, that was just really smart play.
Hesse's
Oh,
so
no
fast
one-
getting to the ball there in the mid.
No one able to touch the ball there at the beginning.
Yeah, opting for a slightly more dangerous but much faster strategy of doing 2 flip boosts instead of just straight up boosting and then flipping at the end in order to touch the ball more quickly.
Aaron with an opportunity. Flicks it over to the defense of the blue team, and
Nice
Aaron able to
goal.
score that one in.
A second goal.
Watch the
there
replay
from Aaron.
here. Beautiful pass from Skyler. Flicked over, not a ninja. Unable to beautifully put that one in.
Yeah, that was a great bounce off of his car in order to get it over the defender. Defender obviously not ready for it to be that high, and then great follow-up from Aaron Knight, putting it right into the goal.
Hussey back into the air again. Able to get the flip.
Oh,
Not able to
All right.
capitalize on it.
He tried.
Almost there. Blackout trying to save it, though.
he
Great
does.
save from him.
Makes a good save.
Yes.
With 40 seconds left on the
indeed.
clock, yellow team needs to make something happen. But Hesse is just a reign of terror. Aaron demoing him.
Demoing him.
No boost for Aaron,
Oh.
though. Can't capitalize off of it. Oh, it's so
Oh.
close from flicking it in.
Almost makes.
It's
the
a
play
free goal, though,
no
for
boost
Hesse.
there.
No one's there to block him, and Hesse's going to let that one roll in. Nothing fancy.
20 seconds left on the board.
And
A 5-goal difference.
I think this one's all but over, Charlie.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that.
Either way, we've seen some incredible Rocket League this afternoon from everyone on the
Yes, we
field.
have. Yeah, this has been a really, really great showing of skill and team play.
Again, these are all students, so again, I'm just extremely impressed with the level of skill these guys have shown. And there it is.
Yeah.
Blue team picking up that win. And with that, Rocket League is done for the day. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to switch to a new game. I believe we're going to League of Legends next. So if you are into MOBAs, into League of Legends, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. That is probably the game on the list that I am the least experienced with, but
And we are back. League of Legends, hopping right into things as we go into the ban and draft phase.
Fantastic. League of Legends here. I love seeing this ban phase because I know the players have been playing with each other all throughout the course of the week, so they've gotten to learn the champions that the other people pick. So they know what they want to ban here. First ban's going to be Jin Zhao, which is a jungler. Can also be played in some of the lanes. Not sure if that target ban is aimed at someone in particular on the other team, but we shall see. I know that there's been a lot of talk about banning Landon, Blackout's champion, so I think we'll see a very jungle-focused strategy ban here from the red side coming out.
Yeah, and to better explain what we're doing right now is there's League of Legends has, I don't know how many number of champions, but there's a lot of them.
140 plus.
140 plus different characters to pick from in this game. So right now they're getting to ban, each team gets to ban 3. And so they're going back and forth, getting to ban champions they don't want to play against. And then after that, they as a team will take turns picking champions they want to play.
Yes, so we see the red team ban Kane and Set here, both champions that Blackout Landon has played throughout the week pretty effectively. We see a Mumu and a Zed ban, which are targeted against Bobby TTY, Skylar, as he's been playing pretty effectively all week as well. We'll see what the final ban for the red team here is before we head into team picks for the different teams. It's going to be Trundle, which again is aimed at Landon. So we've got 3 bans, I'm pretty sure, going against Skylar in the jungle for the blue team, or for the red team, and then 3 bans going against Blackout on the blue team.
Yeah, there's some grudges going into this game.
There definitely is. It's grudge match League of Legends here.
Yeah, this week has been a lot of fun. Some of the students getting to have some in-game rivalries against each other.
With the first pick in the draft, the blue team selects Riven, most likely going to the top lane, but can also be played in the mid lane. We'll talk a little bit more about what League of Legends is, give you a little background once the team is done with champ select here, because we're going to have a bit of a delay as a spectator. First 2 heroes being picked up for the red team are Sona and Graves. Sona often played as a support character. Graves often played in the jungle, but can be played as an attack damage carry. Pantheon being picked up for the second pick here for the blue side. Pantheon often played either mid, but can be played top, jungle, or support. Pretty flexible champion here that we're picking up. And it looks like we got a Wukong hover. Very spicy with the Wukong pickup on the blue side. Normally played in the jungle. We got Lost Confused picking up the Xayah, which is the attack damage carry. Tells us that the Graves is going into the jungle, as well as a Master Yi pickup here. Interesting pickup, Master Yi. Already seeing the Graves. Maybe the Graves is going mid or top, while we're going to see the Master Yi be played in the jungle, perhaps. The blue side picking up their final drafts here with, looks like they're going to be rounding it out with Zoe. Interesting pickup. Very strong champion, very difficult to play, with the Ashe being hovered as the final pickup. The team does need an attack damage carry, so Ashe would round out the comp here pretty well. Let's see if they do end up picking the Ashe. It looks like it's going to be locked in here by Pikachu Mari. Yes, it is. Okay, so Ashe rounding out the composition here for the blue side. And the red side picking up Annie. So we've got a very traditional comp on one side, on the blue side, and a bit of an untraditional comp on the side of the red team. So we'll see which one really works out here in the end. They're going to go ahead and be able to swap around heroes here, and we'll see exactly where everyone is going.
And again, a lot of these students, this is their first time or their first week playing this game.
Yes, it was.
So these are not high-level players. So a lot of them are learning the game for the first time.
All right, let's go ahead and see. We've got about 3 minutes to wait here for a spectator delay. So while we're waiting the delay out, we can talk a little bit about what is League of Legends and how is this game actually played. So as Hunter mentioned, there are over 140 champs that you can choose from. The game is played as a 5v5. Effectively, it is 3 small games being played at the same time where players play in 3 lanes across the map: the top lane, the mid lane, the bot lane, and then the jungle. In that little mini-map picture that you can see on your stream, the top side is the leftmost portion, the mid is the middle, and the bot is the rightmost portion, where the jungle are the 2 areas of the trees. The teams essentially fight in a 5v5 to attempt to destroy each other's base. The blue team will be on the left side of the map, and the red team will be on the right or the top side of the map. Here we're going to see players attempt to gather gold, gain experience to gain power, and in the end, destroy the other team's base, known as the Nexus. hopefully here we'll see some good action happening throughout the course of the game. Curious to see which team comes out on top. I'm sure throughout the course of the week we've seen a lot of different contests for some neutral objectives, the Dragon and Baron mainly, which are powerful buffs that the team can gain throughout the course of the game. Blackout Landon especially has been excellent at picking up dragons throughout the course of the week, so we'll see if that trend continues throughout this game here. Typically these games will take about 25 minutes, but we may see a game that drags out a little bit longer if one team is unable to end the game sooner, or we may see a game end a little bit more quickly if one of the teams is able to take solid control and really snowball the game in one direction or another. We do still have about a minute left here before we're going to get into the game. The students, though, already are playing. I'm curious to see how well they're doing against each other. So when we fire up this delay, we're going to go ahead and see what is happening here. Initially, we're going to see a very slow-paced game that turns into a team game about midway through. So by the 10 or 15-minute mark, we'll definitely see some of that team action popping out as the teams are able to fight 5v5 for some of these larger objectives and trying to destroy each other's base. I'm also curious to see what this red team composition actually ends up turning out to be. I'm curious if the Sona's probably going bot to support one of the attack damage carries, probably Xayah, as Lost Confused, which is Tristan, has been playing a lot of Xayah all week. Most likely that will be a Graves in the jungle for Bobby TTY, Skylar, with an Annie mid, perhaps, by Ileana. And then WD Cypher, Paulo, picking up the Master Yi, which most likely is going top in this instance. That's going to be an interesting matchup as we see the Master Yi going against Riven top.
Waiting for a game to load up right now.
And here we go. Spinning wheel. There we go. Okay. All right, so we do see the champs here where people are playing. Well, it doesn't exactly tell us where they're playing. It just tells us who is playing what. So we've got Aaron Knight picking up the Riven. We've got Ender Chicken, which is Finn, picking up Pantheon. Blackout Landon picking up the Wukong. Pikachu Mari picking up the Ashe. Cake Shine, which is Tyler, picking up the Zoe. And then on the other side, we've got Yazami picking up the Sonya. That is Justin. We got Bobby TTY, that's Skylar picking up the Graves, WD Cypher, Paulo on the Master Yi, Lost Confused Tristan on the Xayah, and Ileana on the Annie. The game's loading in here, and then we will get it fired up. 94%.
Gotta love loading times.
Many loading times, right? We
Yeah.
got the delay, and then we've got the loading time of the actual game loading up.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's not our choice for there to be delay. That's in the game, so that typically, if you spectate, you can't cheat. We're not trying to do that, but that's a safeguard so that other people can't cheat when your friends are playing.
Well, I'm sure some of the students have the stream up on the
Yeah, they
second
probably
monitor,
do,
too,
yeah,
So,
so-
this is definitely alleviating any possibility for them to cheat. 3 minutes is much too long of a time in a game like League of Legends. We've got 100% load time, but we are still sitting here waiting for the game to fire up. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with this jungle matchup as well. The Graves versus the Wukong is definitely an interesting matchup, and those are the two players who have built up a little bit of a rivalry over the course of the week, I would say for sure. All right, and we are into the game here. Fantastic. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. So the first thing the players are going to do here is there's a little shop in each of the bases. The players are going to be able to purchase items before heading out to buy the items and go fight in the different lanes. So we see all of the players here heading out to kind of protect their jungle from the opposing teams. We've got the red side on the top and the blue side on the bottom heading out to the jungle. Looks like the blue team is going to be invading here really early on. They're just going to put down a ward? Oh no, they do look like they're going to be heading for the enemy blue buff here. Is this going to be a Sona top? Perhaps it is. It may be a Sona top. That is certainly an interesting decision here.
That's not a normal pick.
No,
here in League of Legends.
that is not a normal pick, but it can be effective. Sona is a very powerful champion in the mid game if played correctly and if you can get enough gold on her. All right, so we see the blue team sitting on a ward here. Looks like Cakeshine and Blackout are trying to bait the opposing jungler into coming for this blue buff and picking up an early kill, which may be really strong for them. So the red team, a lot of movement here early on. Oh, and the Graves is going to fall for it. Oh, the Graves steps in. Okay. He steps back out. Okay, he doesn't quite go for it, but he's trying to pick it up here. He's going in. And the Zoe, the Zoe almost takes down the Graves here, but they're going to take away the blue buff with Riven running down as well. There's chaos going on in the bot lane right here with the blue buff being taken away.
Yeah, we're going to see a...
And Graves comes back for another fight.
Graves getting pretty greedy here.
Yes, he is. Oh, they've got a ward on his wolves as well. They know exactly what's going on. Very smart maneuver here by the blue team, letting things really get away from the red team's jungler here. Up, WD Cypher almost picking up a solo kill on Ender Chicken. Isn't quite able to make... Oh, what he does, he picks up First Blood. Giving up Master Yi First Blood is not always the wisest decision here, as the champion can snowball exceedingly hard against some of these other squishy champions that we have. And it looks like in the bot lane we've got a support Riven. That's interesting. I thought for sure we would have seen the Riven go either mid or top. But
I think the Sona, the Sona's on the red team, so...
the Sona's following around Annie and Graves as they are attempting to invade the jungle here. And here's Sona harassing Cakeshine in the mid. Really harassing it. Oh, and
Wukong pick up a double kill.
Yeah, Wukong gonna get another kill here, perhaps. Oh, he flashes for it.
Ignite
they can't quite pick it up. Ignite not gonna do enough here. But Sona coming back into the mid. And Blackout on a killing spree picks up another kill here for the blue team. It does look like, though, that there's a little bit of a split happening here where we've got the red team's jungler having a difficult time picking up some farm, but the Master Yi picking up free farm up top is going to be really difficult for the blue team to deal with later in the game.
Zoe versus Annie in the mid lane here. Zoe pretty weak, but I think Zoe wins this matchup. Zoe, one of those characters that can poke really far away, as you see her using this ability right now.
Yeah, she really wants to try and poke out Annie and then get Annie low enough to the point where she can essentially one-shot her with a... Oh, my gosh.
While we were talking...
Landon picks up another kill up top on the snowballing Master Yi, so that was very, very good for the blue team there, not letting Yi get more out of control than he already was.
Yeah, Wukong already, we can see right now, 4-0 early on in this game, going for another blue buff early on in this game.
And we've got Ashe and Sona here duking it out.
I think the Ashe wins this duel.
I think she does. The Sona's trying to run, but it's a little too late now. Pikachu Mari picking up a kill there in the river. Not sure if they were fighting over the Scuttle Crab or what was going on there, but Ashe able to pick up an easy kill. We do notice when we're looking at the scoreboard here, we've got Xayah picking up 19 minion kills down on the bottom here, and the Master Yi with 18. Graves also picking up 10, so the farming is going pretty well for the red team. However, the gold is definitely in favor of the blue team here. Lost Confused doing a massive amount of damage to the Ashe. Ashe having to back off here. Lost Confused almost about to pick up a kill here. Probably will. Oh, it does pick up the kill on the Ashe. Pulls back those feathers as the Xayah, which is a very strong, and that now is being challenged by the Riven. Probably not a great decision by the Riven. The Riven uses her exhaust. Arrow Knight backing off here while the Xayah is going to continually push this tower. And unless the blue team can do something about this Master Yi and the Xayah picking up a lot of farm, they're going to be in a lot of trouble later on despite the early game difference created by Blackout. Ender Chicken trying to pick up as much farm as he can under the tower here, but having a difficult go of it, getting pushed under by Master Yi. Oh, it looks like Cakeshine picks up the stun, the Zoe bubble, and then follows it up with a Q. Able to pick up the kill on the Ashe, or on the Annie mid lane here. Big kill. Shutting down the potential mid lane advantage there. Master Yi again pushing in Ender Chicken in the top lane. And just abusing that Q off a cooldown, pushing him under the tower. Ender Chicken does hit the Q, though. Same thing happening in the bot lane as well. Zaya pushing both Pikachu Mari and Aaron Knight under the tower. Pikachu Mari being forced to retreat off XP and off of the...
Oh,
we've got a fight happening in the bot lane again. We've got Blackout jumping on top of both of them, trying to take out both of them. 2 levels down. Lost and Confused running. He should take this fight.
he is though, out of mana. Lost Confused, cannot capitalize probably too much on that.
That is correct. That is true. And has not shopped yet either. Still just sitting on the 1 starter item.
We see the Zoe kind of lead the mid lane, come up to possibly gank this top lane, but Yi was recalling before the Zoe can make it up to the top lane.
That is correct. Zoe picked up Ghost here by one of her passive abilities as well. So she has an additional summoner that she's able to use. Graves picking up some farm as well, which is good to see because he fell a little bit behind in the early game. Got the blue team pushing bot here, kind of bounce a wave off the tower while Zaya had to recall. Both Aaron Knight and Pikachu Mari looking to get some XP and gold advantage here over the other team, which is good to see. They definitely needed to rebound off after that early game, which was a little tough for them after being killed by the Zaya. Cakeshine hits another Drowsy Bubble on the Annie and just absolutely annihilates her health with that combo here. Zoe feeling very unfair to play against at times when she hits those trouble bubbles. Even trying to freeze the wave here in mid to further punish the Annie. Very good strategy here being displayed by Cakeshine in the mid. Again, Zaya down bot pushing the wave here against up against Pikachu Mari. Zaya can probably take this time to zone off as well. Okay. Annie's back. Almost takes down Cakeshine, and had Annie had her ultimate available, they probably would have been able to pick up the kill. Unfortunately, the jungler is here to save the day.
Thankfully, Sona comes up, though, with that heal.
Sona has the heal there. We've got Wukong trying to do some more invading to take away more of these small
stop the
camps.
recall.
Yes.
Wukong coming in.
Wukong
Stops
with
the
kill.
stops the Annie recall.
That
Good play
was
from Blackout.
Unfortunate there.
And you see he's about to run into Master Yi here down in the jungle, mid lane.
Oh, Master Yi should win this fight very easily. Oh, and gets the flash as well. That's huge. Wukong with no flash is not nearly as scary. And luckily for Cakeshine, he actually hit that Drowsy. Otherwise, most likely he was dead to WD Cypher as well. WD Cypher's playing a very strong Master Yi this game.
Both teams having pretty fed jungle players so far this game. So
yeah, that is true. Master Yi typically played out of the jungle. This game being played top, though. Actually,
forget Master Yi is top lane. Yes, that's right.
Already picked up 42 farm. He's level 8. He's got double buffs. Enderchecker needs to back off here. Bobby TTY trying to pick up the Drake solo. Sona going to come down and help him out with some heals. Lost Confused heading over as well. This Drake will be big.
Ocean Drake early on this game, but
Bobby
Blackout.
TTY has no way in. Bobby TTY, hopefully he's got the smite here. If not, it's going to be a trouble. Oh, Blackout misses the blast plant there. Couldn't quite get over.
But he might go for this kill,
he's gonna get the kill. Oh, Master Yi gonna pick up another kill up top, getting out of control here. Master Yi 4-1.
Wukong dealing all the damage right now.
Lost and Confused, come on, you gotta help out your support there. Oh, Lost and Confused. Looked like he used the ultimate there to try and stop Blackout. Still pushing back 3 against 1. Very gutsy call here by Lost Confused.
A back-and-forth game so far. Gold advantage for the blue team, though. Again, no towers taken for either side, so this game can still go any direction.
Very close, though. Only 1,000 gold difference, despite the huge jungle advantage from Blackout. 8 kills already picked up by Wukong, the jungler. WD Cypher bouncing another wave off the tower. Needing to run here. Should know that mid
Zoe's
is coming
up.
Zoe and Wukong are headed up the jungle. He needs to be very careful here. He does a lot of damage, but
I don't think it's enough for a 1v2.
Not quite enough. Zoe didn't hit any spells there, but Wukong a little bit too far ahead for him there to hit the 1v2. Bobby TTY trying to come out to help a little bit late there. It's going to go ahead and feed over another red buff to Blackout. Oh, very well played by Bobby TTY. Almost picks up the return kill.
Annie in the mid lane not recognizing.
Does do a nice job. Oh,
Tibbers comes
just
out.
Barely misses the Tibbers stun there. Had the Tibbers stun landed, I think Zoe might have had a hard time there coming out of it, but they go ahead and pick up the double kill here mid. Oh, yes,
Ooh.
yes, they do. Cakeshine with very nice control over that Zoe bubble.
Wukong and Zoe showing a lot of good plays here.
A lot of good CC coming out for the two of them as well. So a lot of crowd control that's able to lock down the opposing teammates that really also have quite a bit of crowd control as well. Both Sona and Zaya and Annie all have stuns that they're able to utilize. And it does look like WD Cypher, yeah, he goes down here, but he does pick up the shutdown kill onto Cakeshine, which is pretty big. Got Bobby TTY looking to come up and soak some of this top farm, which should help out his XP disparity, which would be very nice for him.
Wukong is coming up,
Wukong's
though.
waiting, though. Wukong is in. He's in the bush here. Oh, this is unfortunate for Bobby TTY. I don't
This
think
is
he
a
knows
free
that Wukong's coming up here. Wukong uses the ultimate. Oh, unfortunate. That was unfortunate timing there for Bobby TTY.
Wukong is 12-1-2 right now with a 600 gold bounty on his head.
Yes, he is. The good thing is, though, for the red team, if they're able to secure that bounty and kill Wukong, it'll be a nice boon for the team. Master Yi and Zaya, though, still picking up really good farm, which will help them as well. Ashe also farming pretty well down in the bot lane, picking up 40 CS. Riven and Ashe kind of sharing the farm in the bot lanes. Interesting strategy here. Lost Confused, though, 2 levels ahead.
Another gank here in the mid lane from the Wukong and Zoe.
Oh my gosh.
Zoe
Picks
picking
up double
double.
here. Actually, really good for the blue team here that needed to be sharing some of these kills because it's going to get to a point where Wukong's going to have full item build. Some of these other characters do need the kills. Wukong heading bot again, looking to pick up another kill on the Zaya perhaps. Zaya very strong. Wukong looking in the jungle here, which is an interesting call. Picking up the enemy blue buff, stealing away all the buffs from Bobby TTY. Bobby TTY walks into him. Bobby TTY does pick up the buff here, and actually maybe able to pick up this kill. It's going to be very close. One more Q.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate there. I think had he played it slightly differently, he may have been able to pick up that kill. Lost Confused, picking up potentially the kill on the Riven here. Yes, and it's easily able to pick up that kill. Uses the ultimate to stun the Riven, and then picks it up with the feathers afterwards, doing a lot of damage here. Zaya's going to go ahead. Oh, I thought Zaya was going to recall and potentially buy the rest of an item here. She's probably pretty close, I would imagine.
Let me change the...
Looking at the many options here in League
Get
of
rid of the
Legends.
chat scale here so you guys
there
can
we
see
go.
better.
Fantastic.
bottom.
Thank you. Thank you, Observer. We got Lost Confused trying to pick up a kill on Pikachu Mari in the bot lane. Pikachu Mari coming back for the farm. Lost Confused. One more auto does it, and Sona picks up the kill. Lost Confused potentially able to pick up another tower plate. Oh, just in time the tower plate falls before he can pick up that extra gold. That would have been nice for him.
Wukong coming in for a gank, though, in this bot lane.
Oh, yes. Bobby TTY scaring him off a little bit, though. There are 3 members in the bot lane. I know Wukong is strong, but I don't think he can quite pick up a 3v1 here.
700 gold shutdown on Wukong right now, so
He's
a valuable
feeling
target
it.
on the field.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He's going for it. Oh, he's definitely going to pick up the double here. Riven in for the help. Riven stunning him.
Ooh.
Oh, it's unfortunate, though, the timing there. The 3 red team players didn't quite play together, needed to all go in at the same time, and unfortunately walked into the brush when Blackout had his ultimate available. Blackout now again looking for Lost Confused. Lost Confused flashes over the top of him. Zoe, he picks up the trouble bubble. He's definitely dead here. Oh, are they going to give the
Can
kill
walk
away?
out of this?
No, not quite. Zoe just too powerful at this stage in the game.
With this pick bot lane, I think it's now going to be time for going for this Mountain Drake here.
Most likely he's going to pick up another dragon. Even the Drake score 1v1, and with the massive kill advantage now being picked up across the blue team, this Drake will give them enough power to potentially push down some towers here, because we still have a 0-tower game right now. Relatively slow game happening here at 15 minutes in.
A pretty big gold differentiation between the blue and red team, though. 24 kills to 9.
Yeah, that is a huge differentiation, although we're only seeing it translated to about 4K difference in gold right now, as Master Yi and Zaya still sitting on a lot of farm. Master Yi and Zaya both also picked up their first completed item. Interesting choice on the Master Yi with the Wit's End, but I do like the choice of the Essence Reaver on the Zaya. Good choice as a first item to complete. Excellent item on Zaya. Oh, we see Wukong already picking up the Trinity for us as well. That's going to be exceedingly strong on him. And Zoe finishing her first item as well. And Cakeshine just absolutely deletes the Annie in mid lane, looking to pick up the tower on top of it. And it looks like we've got 3 players in the bot lane trying to push this tower
Wukong.
down as well. Wukong on the hunt again, looking for the Master Yi. I think he needs to be careful here, though. This could be a very close fight unless the Pantheon can help him out. Oh, and Blackout playing it very well as WD Cypher went in on looking for the kill over on the Pantheon, but wasn't able to pick it up and then got punished for the overextension. Now, 3 members bot lane are going to try and push down this tower, which they'll most likely be able to get. They're going to trade that for a tower top lane. Probably worthwhile, though, to get more gold in their pocket, as they do close the differential. They're only at a 3K differential right now.
First tower taken by red team.
Yes. That is actually impressive. They do manage to take the first tower here.
But Wukong coming in for another
Wukong
gank.
trying to get... Oh, and Zoe's waiting in the bush as well. Zoe baiting them in. Wukong from behind. No wards being placed by the red team. Here comes... Oh, and the Wukong's absolutely annihilating the players on the red team. Picks up the double kill. Meanwhile, Zoe solos out the Graves on the other side of the map there. Unfortunate.
17 kills for Wukong, more than half of his
That
team's
is
kills.
impressive. Already with 2 completed items, 3 counting the boots on the Wukong. He's going to be an absolute monster to deal with here, and picking up more farm on top of it. Zoe also picking up 80 farm here, top farm in the game.
What does red team need to do here to possibly come back into this game?
So the most likely the only way that the red team's going to be able to come back into this game is just by grouping up and pushing an objective here. So if they're pushing an objective and the blue team is not focused on what's going on and they only send 1 or 2, strength in numbers will allow the red team to pick up some objectives here. That will hopefully allow them to come back into the game. If they can pick up a couple towers and potentially a kill or 2 on the folks that come to challenge them in one of these lanes, that would be very beneficial for the red team. However, the blue team is quite far ahead. I would like to see the blue team taking more objectives here, though. And the Zoe almost one-shots. The poor Annie here in mid lane. Missed that other... Oh, Annie doing a good job dodging the different skill shots here by Zoe. Zoe needs to be careful. However, no one's coming from the red team to support this Annie.
Oh, barely
very
misses.
close. Zoe pushing it.
Ooh,
Zoe
going for the
flashing.
flash.
Oh my gosh, what a pickup there by Cakeshine with absolutely annihilating and punishing the Annie in mid lane.
I've only missed that as a gank going down bottom lane.
That's true. We've got Bobby TTY and Yazami along with Lost and Confused trying to pick up the kill on Aaron Knight, and they do. The ultimate there expended by Yazami quite late into the fight there. Most likely, with all the stuns that the red team has, they will be able to be a pretty big late-game powerhouse here if they team fight. They really should consider grouping, just like the 3 are doing in the bot lane here.
As Wukong comes down bottom again.
Oh, my gosh, and
Graves.
the amazing trouble bubble from Zoe. The stopwatch expended by Bobby TTY, getting nearly one-shot by the Wukong there after the stopwatch expired. Zaya running, unfortunately probably not going to be able to run fast enough to escape the Wukong. Expends the ultimate, doesn't realize that the Wukong is actually on top of him though. Zoe expending the heal that she'd picked up. Going mid here. Still only a 4.5K advantage for the blue team. I know for the red team, when you're in game, you don't necessarily see the gold advantage, so you don't know that you're much closer than it actually appears in game. Annie getting deleted again in the mid lane here by Cakeshine. Oh, and just missing. But Blackout expends the ultimate to pick up the kill on the Sona.
Still only 1 tower destroyed by either side.
That is
the
true.
red team.
I'm expecting this game to come to a very quick head, though, when one team starts to push and group up.
Mid tower about to be taken by
Bobby
blue.
TTY
Oh.
trying to pick up Cakeshine here, unable to do so, and is downed by the ignite there by Zoe.
First tower for blue team taken down in the mid lane. I think this game we're going to start seeing some snowballing happening
I
with
think
the
we
blue
will,
team.
yes, yeah.
With this much of a gold difference.
The Baron is now alive. Blue has an exceedingly large amount of control in the river as well. So despite there not being a whole lot of wards placed, there are a couple of control wards down for the blue team. They should be able to pick up an easy Baron here, push down some turrets, and potentially end the game. Annie picking up a nice amount of damage on Cakeshine, but unable to convert that into a kill as Tibbers can't quite do enough work against Cakeshine, who's too far ahead, picking up a second completed item here on this back.
Wukong soloing this next dragon. Cloud Drake.
Picking up the Cloud Drake, yep.
2 Drakes to 1.
The gold gap is growing considerably as we move on, and it does look like Master E is stuck farming under his turret. Master E still able to take control of this game, as is Zaya, but we really need to see some grouping up from the red team if they're going to be able to do anything here. I'd like to see... Oh, and the Wukong
4v2
coming in
in the
from
bot
behind
lane.
again on Lost and Confused, and is Amy. Lost and Confused expends the flash, trying to get away from Wukong. Cannot. Sona running. The Trouble Bubble being expended does not hit. Sona able to potentially escape here, although
Wukong.
Landon chasing down the poor Sona. Sona unable to escape. Annie on the run now. Could have probably stunned Blackout there to help out his teammate. All of the blue team mid. I'd like to see a tower push here by the blue team, but Blackout has other ideas, looking for more kills in the river.
Red team setting up for Baron, but I don't think they're going to be able to take it this early on with how far down they are.
Most likely not. However, WD Cypher
think Wukong
looking
is
for
baiting them
Blackout
out.
here. Potentially. Oh, it's unfortunate. The Drowsy does connect. Wukong with the slow. And it looks like Bobby TTY is going to be another victim here, giving a 25th kill over to the Wukong. Wukong in complete control. However, the game really hasn't progressed much past the early on stages as the kills are just being picked up relentlessly by the Zoe and the Wukong. Zoe now nearing her 3rd item. Wukong picking up his 3rd item is going to be an absolute monster in some of these fights now. As if he wasn't already. Annie being stunned, trying to push a wave into the tower, and Cakeshine flashing to try and pick up this kill on Lost and Confused. Lost and Confused actually able to do a lot of damage here, should be pushing the Zoe. Well played, and actually gets the 1,000 gold shutdown there on Cakeshine. That's actually huge. Narrowing the gap there in the gold and giving over gold to an extremely powerful AD carry that, if is allowed to pick up another item or two, will be able to deal with some of these other characters. Blackout picking up yet another kill here on Sona, pushing a wave in top.
Zaya and Master Yi pushing this mid lane, trying to kind of win over some more towers here.
Yes, we do see Wukong sneaking down the river behind him. They may be able to pick up this tower here, although I don't know if it's worth. It's unfortunate. Oh, the Wukong does so much damage with that Trinity Force. We see him absolutely taking no damage from the Death's Dance as well. He's able to lifesteal all of the damage back here.
But if you
Absolutely incredible.
If you look in the top lane, blue team taking the 2nd top tower.
Pikachu Mari and Aaron Knight just pushing relentlessly. Every time it's available, they push the wave, crash the wave, trying to pick up farm for both the Riven and the Ashe. Crashing another wave here into the tower base. That will be very good. Opens up the map more. Wukong taking advantage of that by picking up all the farm. Annie trying to pick up a kill here on the Ashe. Drops the Tibbers on the Ashe. Tibbers chasing her down. The tower picks up the kill. Annie picks up the solo kill. Nice play there from Ileana, picking up the kill on the Ashe. Bobby TTY trying to farm here, trying to pick up some extra gold, but is caught out by the Zoe and the Wukong again and punished in his own jungle. It's unfortunate for the Graves here. He's unable to get going, just looking for some farm, trying to pick up enough health for that Warmogs to be useful as well.
Blue team really showing off their lead now by crashing a lot of these waves into enemy towers, taking another tower.
The game may end here very quickly if the red team is unable to respond. The Sona stuns. No follow-up is available from the Annie at that point, though. Crashing a wave into the tower here. I don't know if the red team's going to be able to do anything. Annie is nearly deleted by Cakeshine. Wukong jumps on the back line, takes out both of them, is still being pounded by the turret, but turret's going to go down here, and the red team's pushing bot. They're going to lose the game.
Here comes the recall from the Xayah, though.
The Xayah is finally recalling. Xayah, Master Yi trying to take out the bot tower here. Blue team picks up the inhibitor, which allows stronger minions to spawn. They're trying to crash a wave into the tower here. Blackout not caring about the tower at all.
Just tanking
just
every tower
tanking
shot.
the tower shots here, as is the Pantheon. Cakeshine still in the opponent's base. Lost and Confused chasing her. Lost and Confused on the chase here. Will be able to pick up the kill if he's able to close the distance here.
Master Yi also here to help. I think the amount. Oh, Zoe's going back in.
This may be a mistake by the Zoe. Master Yi can definitely pick up the kill here. Master Yi.
Oh, Zoe
does
deletes
pick up the
Xayah.
kill. Master Yi, though,
One
gets
for one trade.
another huge shutdown on the Zoe, picking up 750 gold. The game is a little bit out of control here for the red team, but seeing those big shutdowns go over towards the Xayah and the Master Yi do give a little bit of advantage here to the red team momentarily if they're able to pick up an item completion off of that. Looks like Blackout here just trying to farm to that 4th item. I'm not sure if he needs to be any stronger. They could definitely end the game at this point. With the top tower, top inhibitor gone, they could pick up Baron. They could pick up the bottom tower, bottom inhibitor. Looks like the red team is trying to push. I do like the push in the top lane here, pushing against the wave that has the inhibitor down. They don't choose to pick up the tower for some reason. They're going to try and pick up Baron here, I think. If they're able to sneak Baron, it could be extremely good for them. Bobby TTY, I think, directing them to try and pick up the Baron here. WD Cypher. Yeah, okay, so the blue team's going to push bot lane. Red team is trying to pick up the Baron. I don't know if Wukong knows what's going on here. They will be able to pick this up uncontested if Wukong doesn't come and check it. It's unwarded. We'll see what happens here. Oh, Yuzami may die to the Baron here. She does. That's okay, though. That's okay. The Baron is picked up by the red team. Wukong doesn't know what happened. It's probably really surprised, had no idea what was going on. Maybe should have suspected something was on because no one was seen on the map here. With the empowered recall, the red team will be able to return to the base. WD Cypher thinking about taking the fight against Blackout here. That would probably be a mistake at this point in the game. However, the Baron will delay the game here for the red team as they're able to pick up some extra power from the Baron buff. Well played by Bobby TTY, WD Cypher, and Yazami there to pick up the Baron against the flow of play. Blackout and Cakeshine pushing the mid lane here, crashing a tower. Killing another tower here in the mid lane, pushing the mid tower here. I don't actually know if 2 or 3 members would be able to stop Blackout here. I think it may take all 5, and we have Xayah pushing the bot lane. Blackout taking another inhibitor uncontested. Red team unable to do anything. Annie with a stun here. It does look like Blackout's going to go in. No focus fire being applied to him. Stuns available, but none being expended. Cakeshine and Wukong combining to just take down the entire opposing red team here. And this will most likely do it for us in the game of League of Legends here. It does look like while that's happening, Lost and Confused able to take down Ashe in the bot lane, but it doesn't matter. This game is long gone here as the minions are pushing into the base here. Lost and Confused is going to be able to take out some of the bot lane, but will not be able to rush things down before the game is ended. However, the blue team, for some reason, is choosing to recall at this point in the game. Not sure exactly why. They're maybe afraid that the Xayah is going to be able to destroy their base. Well, Zoe kills her. It does look like our Pantheon is trying to fight. Ender Chicken trying to take out the Sona here and end the game. Stunning Sona under tower. Taking a lot of tower shots here, though. Using the ultimate to try and stun everyone. Actually gets the stun off, but does it under the tower. Not quite able to pick up the... not able to quite pick up the kill on Sona. Red team defending the best they can here. Blue pushing down the mid wave. Wukong actually finished build at this point. That's impressive. 30-minute game, 32 kills. Wukong on 6 items. Picks up the GA. Unstoppable at this point. Can probably 1v5 the opposing team under the tower if need be. Still deciding. Okay, there we go. Now we're attacking the turrets. Wukong taking out the turrets here. Taking out the enemy team as well. Taking very little damage, going against the entire team. Nearly one-shotting the Annie as well. My gosh, look at that damage from the Wukong. Impressive. Good game of League of Legends here, everyone. Excellent, well played, fantastic. We're going to go ahead and get into our next game of Overwatch right away. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Fantastic game.
had what I wanted. You were waiting by the lake like you promised. Words are falling from my mouth like a faucet, falling backwards in slow motion to the sound of your voice on the phone. It gave me good luck. Now you're gone, but I'll always have a taste. I can settle for your voice if I can't have your face. I was making you a playlist, Kings of Leon and Oasis. Tell me, how can I make this better for you? I wanna be a hero, someone who can save you when it's tough. I wanna be a hero, someone who could give you all their love. I wanna be a hero, when it's good and when it's rough. I wanna be a hero, but would I ever really be enough? I wanna be a hero. It feels detrimental that we stop and talk about it. We could find out what we both wanted. Doesn't have to be a fight when we talk.
Mercy in the air picks up both supports for blue team. Blackout with an incredible play there. The shatter coming in from the gold team. Ryan gonna knock the D.Va out of mech and gonna kill her here. 99% on the point. We're in overtime. As long as the gold team can kill all the members of the blue team, this first point will go the side of gold. It looks that way as Blackout continues punching the Echo out of the air, and Blackout putting on an incredible showing of how to play Sigma.
Yeah, I mean that was just incredible watching him, stay alive basically the entire round. Yeah, I mean that was his round. He locked down that point from the moment they took it that second time and did not give it up after. Ooh,
We're back to more basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the blue team just needs to focus more on knocking down those supports. Blackout wasn't dying because both his BAP and his Ana stayed alive basically the entire time.
Yeah, they were able to pick out some of the more extension-focused DPS characters, but not much else. They're gonna need to reverse that going into the second half of this game.
Yeah, as we go to the second map of this series, again, King of the Hill is the name of the game. You want to capture the point and control it all the way to 100%. The fire coming out for Jacob. Not a bad pick on this map as there's a lot of space to fly around and get picks with. You can see the rest of the team fighting over here on this left-hand side. Sigma again. Blackout gets slept by the Honor, though.
Doesn't die, though.
But the Far's on this flank, though. If Jacob can push in, he's going to start picking them off. 1-for-1 trade. Lost control going as his D.Va. Blackout only on 44 health, barely staying alive, but the gold team's going to capture the point.
Yeah, Blackout just able to make it out alive by the grace of his mercy.
But I think blue team here coming out on top on these trades. Mercy's going to get res, though. Lost confused on D.Va, causing a lot of problems for this gold team. Going to go up for that far in the air, though. Not able to finish her off, though. D.Va is going to get D-maxed. Oh, Far does kill herself. As Bobby TTY swinging away as the Mercy got trapped in the Junkrat trap. It's going to be an easy kill for Bobby TTY, but Keiki on that Summer's going to be able to trade that kill out. Gold team still. I know kills are going back and forth. Oh, that rock gets Kobe'd. Griffet Flux coming out. Only going to get one person, but still a good trade. Blackout doing everything he can to stay alive on this point. Going to be able to D-mech the D.Va. Blackout finally dies.
Oh my god, gold team going
Ooh.
to the roof of, oh, Night Demon's still here.
I heard a shatter go off, but I don't think it got anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything happen. And gold team holds down the point.
Tire goes off and gets
no.
two. The Mercy res the D.Va, but Night Demon was sitting there waiting for that to happen.
Yeah, the second Night Demon hears that res, he drops that wheel and it explodes both of them as they're both stuck in that res animation for quite some time. Yeah, Blue's doing okay in the combat department, but they're just not able to hold territory as any remaining yellow members that can stay alive past the initial attack of the blue team are able to just hold down location.
I can see Jacob does have Barrage or D.Va Bomb coming in. Gonna pick up only the Mercy. Barrage coming in from the far is gonna pick up one, but the D.Va is gonna block that. Far doing a great job. Trades going back and forth. Jacob barely staying alive as this far right now on point. Blue team needs to win this team fight. As game goes into overtime, as teams are contested on the point. The Mercy ultimate going to be used to help healing her team. Grivet Flux coming out from Blackout. It's going to pick up, I think, just one. And drop the right off the map, actually. D.Va and Mercy, the only two left for the blue team here on the map. But blue team's actually winning this fight. D.Va and the Mercy working together well. And yeah, blue team's going to be able to win this team fight and capture the point while in overtime. Yellow team now having to recapture the point to win the game. They need one win on the point to win the game as they are at 99%. As blue team has a massive hill to climb, only being at 20% on the point. Lost Confused on this D.Va is doing an incredible job. Looks like Discord crashed for us, so it's just going to be us here. Jacob with that fire going to be picking up the Diva. Behind the enemy team, no one's blocking the fire shots out from anywhere. Blackout, though, going to pick up one. Man advantage for the gold team. As the Soldier's last alive, the Mercy's going to get the res off, but Jacob is going to rock him. Mercy still alive as Bobby TTY is Juice is swinging away. Juice actually picks up one and picks up a couple. Hack comes in from the Sombra. And blue team wins another team fight.
They're really coming in strong here.
What looked like was going to be a win for the gold team. Blue team comes out on top. You're going to see Keiki with this Sombra ult, this EMP. This can win the team fight for the blue team. 75% still left for the gold team, for the blue team. Probably one more fight before this game is over. We're going to stay on board with Keiki here as this EMP is going to be an important ultimate. Gravetic Flux coming through. Going to pick up basically the entire team. Get Destroyed does pick up one, though. 9 damage picks up 2. Picks up 3 is the Junkrat. Man advantage for the gold team. All they need to do is win this team fight right here. Mercy does get another res out. You can see the Ana, a massive shatter coming out. Another shatter coming out from the other team. Blue team picking up 3. Jacob has the Pharah, but not be able to get anybody. Blue team again winning a team fight, which seems not to be theirs. EMP does come out from Keiki, though. And the only one left is the Mercy. And blue team comes back from what seems unwinnable.
Impressive.
Score is tied 1-1 going into the last map, the last round of this map. This is best of 3. Yeah, we're seeing that Discord is down, so that's unfortunate. That's how they used to talk to each other, so. Gonna stay on board with Jakey here as he hops over to the Tracer from the Pharah. Tracer, a DPS hero. Jacob's goal here is to do as much damage to the enemy as possible. He's going to be going on a mean flank here. Going to try and kill this Tracer. Try and kill their Mercy in the back line. On him, missing the sleep dart. Get Destroyed, getting that first blood on to the enemy Junkrat. Blue team getting 2. We're getting 3. Bobby TTY is actually going to pull off the enemy Reinhardt and charge into him off the map. Blue team's going to win this team fight, and gold team's going to have to back up here. Blackout staying alive, though, getting close to that Gravetic Flux. Let's hop on board with Get Destroyed as he got a couple of big picks in that last round, that last team fight. Soldier, another DPS hero. Mercy going to be popping her ult. See, the gold team just kind of sitting there at the steps. I think Bobby TTY just charged in. He's going to be swinging away at the enemy team. Couple go down. 1-for-1 trade. Gravetic Flux is going to come out. Blackout's actually going to pull out the Diva alone. Going to get the Diva really weak. Going to miss the rock. But blue team, again, coming out on top of these team fights. That Soldier's getting close to his visor. A very strong ultimate. Gold team making another push. Visor coming out for Soldier. Gonna be blocked though by the Sigma. Good play by Sigma to eat that. Trades going back and forth. Ultimate's coming out anywhere. Junkrat's gonna pick off 1. Diva Bomb's gonna pick up 2 though. And gold team, this might be their chance. Blackout doing everything he can to stay alive here. Gonna get hacked though. And gold team does pick up the point. Blue team doesn't contest the point, so gold team's gonna be able to pick it up. Get Destroyed coming through though, picking up a couple of kills. Blackout by himself on the point. Diva's gonna get DMAxed, but I think Blackout is all but done for here. I'm just kidding. Jacob coming in, picking up 2 massive kills to save gold team here. Another Gravet Flux coming in for Blackout. Going to be able to kill the Ana and the Mercy. Both supports down for the blue team. Blackout picks up a triple kill. EMP does come out, though. Blackout doing everything he can on this Sigma to keep his team alive. Gold team still does control the point. Trades going back and forth. Diva does get the mech. Can he kill the baby Diva? Baby's going to kind of run away here, and Baptiste is going to chase that. I don't know if they're going to be able to kill it, though. Gold team finally stabilizing on the point. Oh, the enemy Reinhardt gets stuck in a Junkrat trap. And Junkrat and the team able to kill their Ana. Blue team here really does need to reset, kind of get back together as a team to attack another time. Gold team working their way back into this. 60%, while the blue team is sitting at 80%. Reinhardt does have Shatter. We'll stay on board with him. This Shatter could win them the team fight. Charge coming in. Massive Shatter from Bobby TTY, but no one's able to conform on it. Trades going back and forth.
Very close game we've got going on
Diva
here.
Bomb coming out. Will this be blocked by anybody? It's not. Kills 2. Man advantage for the blue team. Diva does get DMAC though. Baptiste trying to keep his team alive. Blackout again. Another Grabbag Flux. Gonna be able to, it doesn't actually get anybody, but his orbs are gonna be able to kill 1. You can see Jacob picking up 2 with the McCree. Blackout picking up another one. Only a couple left for the team of blue, and Gold finally coming on top.
Gold picking up the first win here in our best of 3.
Back and forth games, teams really balanced. Blackout doing an incredible job. Yeah, played the game from the Sigma, well deserved. Every time I feel like I swapped over to him, he had his ultimate ready. You can see right here, Gravetic Flux picking up basically the entire team, slamming them down to the ground, and then picking up another kill here with the Rock.
Very nice play.
Are we gonna be waiting for Discord, or are we gonna?
No, we're gonna keep going because there's we were checking Twitter. We're not quite sure how long it's gonna be down, so we will continue on with Overwatch here. Hopefully we get Discord back up. It's gonna make it really difficult for us to go into the next game if we're not able to have it fired up here. Also, one of our casters is unable to see the game, which is a little tough for him.
Nor can Charlie hear us. We use Discord for everything. Discord is the tell him yes, we're still good to go. He accidentally left the game. That's okay. I can invite him back. Make him leader.
Who was that, Paul?
That was Paul.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Well, let's tell them to go ahead and fire up the game again here and get us rolling into game number 2.
Sadly, Charlie won't be able to join us. Yeah, Discord is a software that we use to talk to each other online. We've been using it all week. It just randomly went down. That's not on our end, and so kind of threw a wrench in our plans.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We will definitely get our Overwatch stuff here finished, and then we'll go from there to see what happens. Hopefully we'll be able to get it back up here, though, because it will be very difficult for us to transition everything from game to game without being able to use Discord, as that's what we've been using all week to communicate. What a time. I believe, actually, last year it crashed during the summer camp as well while we were in-game.
Isn't that how it always works, though?
Yeah,
When you need it the most, it fails.
That is true. We'll go up. We'll go check on the status update of everything and let folks know what's going on too. Once we get more information on Discord here. Unfortunate though.
Here we go. Entering game number 3. Gonna be hopping over to game number 2. I say 3, my bad. Hopping over to game number 2. Hopping into Dorado. This is a payload map. The name of the game is basically push the cart or push the payload as far as you can without the enemy team stopping you. I'll show you this right here. This beautiful little truck is the payload. And the goal is to bring it as far as you can. It will follow the street. It will follow this path I'm going down. It will bust through this massive wall all the way through here. And hopefully all the way to the enemy's team base. The team able to push the cart the furthest to this spot right here will win the game. So teams will either start out on the attacking side or on the defensive side. As we see right now, the gold team getting ready to set up in the defensive position to hopefully stop the attacking team, the blue team, from pushing the cart.
We see a very similar team comp coming out here from both sides.
Yes, we see Blackout again on the infamous Sigma. We see the Junkrat from Night Demon. And so we'll hop on board with, we'll stay on board with the defending team here. Night Demon going to be using this Junkrat to spam a lot of his bombs into the enemy team. Uh-oh, Jacob gets picked off. I didn't notice him down there.
He's trying to get some picks from behind the enemy team,
Yeah.
it looked like.
See D.Va diving into the enemy team here. Going to be able to pick up the Junkrat. That's a big pick. That's already 2 dead for the gold team. Again, they have to walk far away from the spawn. The Mei wall going to block off the Ryan. It's a perfect Mei wall. 3 go down for gold team so early on. You're probably going to see this blue team continue to push this payload completely uncontested. Being down 3 to 6 is super difficult. You see again, Lost Confused on this D.Va, really focusing the DPS, causing them a lot of damage. Night Demon going to be able to pick off the Reinhardt. That's big. That is no shield for the blue team as they push this point. Oh, perfect stun from Jacob. He's going to actually get through the Mei wall quickly, fast enough to kill the Mei. That's a massive pick, and now Jacob's in the back line. You see him focusing on the enemy DPS. Another stun.
Seems like people don't know where he is.
Yeah, they can't see him, and Jacob's going to be able to pick up 2 and restabilize the gold team. Blue team finally dying off right before the payload got to the checkpoint. Jacob picking up a third one. Perfect aim from Jacob. The Reinhardt, solidly just going to get bullied by the rest of the gold team. Jacob getting close to that high noon. Blackout does have ultimate, though, so we'll stay on board with him. But so does Lost Confused. We'll see who uses their ultimate first. Ultimates on both sides. Jacob's probably going to position himself and able to use his high noon. Mei freezing off the Junkrat, but Jacob
nice shot there.
getting the stun off and headshotting the Mei. Blue team probably going to opt to wait in order for the Mei to come back. Yeah, they're just going to be hanging out downstairs.
Jacob going to go behind him here and try and pick off some kills here.
There's a Junkrat tire. Going to try and find out the enemy team. Going to be able to pick up 2.
Picks up 2 off of that. Wow.
Perfect Junkrat ultimate to flank behind the enemy team and kill them.
Gold team's going to push into him here.
Mei ult
Punishing
being
them.
used, though. Mei ult going to freeze the enemy team. Unable to move. Mei going in pretty far into the enemy team here. But I think Mei's going to get picked off. Oh, the wall keeps her alive, though. Mei's probably need to get out of here, though. Still alive. The gold team kind of just chasing her down. And she'll finally go down.
Take you playing for time there, it looked like.
Night Demon with
Oh.
another. D.Va bomb coming in. Able to pick up just 1, though. A massive shatter from the enemy Ryan player. Swinging away, picks up 2, but Blackout able to trade him out. Blue team had a really good first push, but since then, the gold team's been shutting them down at this chokehold right under the bridge.
Gold team has 3 ults available and really close to 2 additional as well.
They do. Blackout getting ready. Nano use on the enemy Sigma. Here comes the Gravette Flex from Blackout. It misses, though.
Blue team coming in with some kills here.
Kills going the way of blue team. I think is what blue team needed. The Gravette Flux miss from Blackout kind of opens it up for the blue team, and I don't think they're going to be able to contest this. Yeah, I think the gold team's going to step away from this, and blue team finally making it for that first payload checkpoint. High noon still on Jacob. Blue team has 2 more checkpoints to reach before the game is over. High noon, a very powerful ultimate on this McCree. Might get picked off, though. Ooh, good healing from the Mercy to keep him alive. High noon coming in. It doesn't get anyone, though. Here comes another Junkrat tire. Doesn't get anyone. But the rest of the gold team is coming in to clean them up. Jacob picking up another 2 kills. Although his High Noon doesn't get anything, he's able to clean the rest of it up with his normal gun. Again, blue team, 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock to reach the next checkpoint. That's not a lot of time. They have a long way to go. Good stun by Jacob. Pushing up pretty far.
It's definitely the closest action we've seen of the afternoon so far. That is impressive.
Absolutely.
Back and forth action between the two teams.
And you see blue team just struggling to push forward here. Bobby doing a really good job using that shield to keep his team alive. Symmetra coming out. And gold team having to push back. Blue team's applying enough pressure for this gold team not to be able to push forward. Lost control. Using their gravitic flux. Gonna knock down a couple, but the Baptiste gonna keep them alive. A nice rock coming out from Lost Control. But Jacob, though, picking up a couple of kills. Endercow picking up another one. Ultimate being used by Get Destroyed.
Picked up 2 with it.
Kills going back and forth. Lost Confused getting another one. Blue team's going to come out on top of this one, just doing a really good job of focusing the same target and getting the trades they need. 30 seconds left on the clock. If gold team can stop them here, it will be game over. If not, we'll have more to go. A good charge coming in and out of Bobby. Gonna not hit anybody, though. Low on health. He needs to get healing, but Lost Confused is going to be able to kill him. A Gravitic Flux from Blackout able to be used here. Will he use it, though, to defend the cart? Looks like he might opt to use it. Sit in the cart, focusing the healers. Lost Confused getting another one. Gravitic Flux coming in, going to pick up a couple of members, but not enough. And blue team continuing to stay alive in this game. One more checkpoint to go with 1 minute 20 left on the clock. See, the gold team has a couple of ults. Lost Confused does have that Gravet Flux. And the Juice does have a Shatter to be used. Reaper flanking on the back line. Blue team at the advantage here, having 3 ultimates. You see gold team playing hesitantly here, letting the blue team push up. One team fight is all it takes for blue team to win here. Symmetra ult coming out. A tire coming in from the Junkrat. How many will it pick up, though? This needs to be big. Only picking up 1. Not bad. But it's going to get rezzed by the Mercy. Reaper is flanking on the back line. The Lost Control. Doing what he can. A massive shatter. Aside from Bobby. Gold team able to push in here. And Blackout able to stop that soldier from using his ultimate. Jacob picking up another one. Only a couple left on the side of the blue team, and this might be it. 5 seconds left on the clock. Blue team needs to touch the cart. This is going to be game over. Looking to see, can anyone touch the cart? Who's left on the blue team? That's Juice trying to touch it, but the gold team stopping him from advancing, and that will be the end of this round. Blue team able to push the cart a decent amount of the way, almost to the end, but not totally. If gold team here can push the cart all the way to the end, they will be the winners. Or if the blue team can stop them before where they left off, they will be the winners. So again, as we can see, the payload was stopped right before the end of the checkpoint. And so if we can see the gold team able to push the cart further than here, they will win.
The gold team picks up the win. The three-game series will be over as well. If the blue team picks up the win here, we will see a third game. Very difficult for these players to be communicating right now, as well as we are still missing Discord.
See some beautiful map design from Blizzard Entertainment.
Looks like a small, quaint town in Eastern Europe somewhere.
Exactly. So the team composition, or what heroes they're playing, have not been changed up. We're going to be seeing the same heroes. The defense here, running that Ryan, that Sigma, the Mercy, the Ana, and for DPS, KQB on that Mei. Those Mei walls are pretty important. Able to block off the enemy team And it seems that they're going to be opting to run a pretty aggressive strategy here to play right on top of the cart. Let's see how this one plays out. I'm going to say zoomed out because this might get a little convoluted and might be a little hard to watch.
It's going to explode with action here.
Explode with action. Your shield's going back and forth. The blue team stopping the payload from being moved since they're on the cart. The gold team needs to clear them away if they want to push this payload. Shots going back and forth. Blue team doing a good job of stalling this payload. No one really making any of it, but Jacob getting that first blood. We'll hop on board with him. A lot of these shields stopping Jacob from doing a lot of damage. Oh, that charge from the Reinhardt is able to bring Juice down low, and Bobby's able to finish. Jacob's able to finish him out. Gold team here has the advantage. Blue team's probably going to be backing up here.
No, they're still pushing.
They're still pushing. A massive pull from Bobby. And gold team's going to clean up the rest of this blue team pretty easily. But not a bad beginning for the blue team here. Again, able to knock off some time from the beginning part of the game. See any ultimates on the board. Baptiste and Jacob do have ultimates. Blue team has another shot here to stop them before they reach the next checkpoint. Lost confused also with that Gravet Flux. An ultimate we've been seeing a lot this afternoon. Jacob, you see him kind of moving away from the team and hopefully get a good angle here to use this High Noon. High Noon, ooh, Gravet Flux being used by Lost Control. Going to be able to pick up two. Will it pick up anyway? It does not. Another Gravet Flux. High Noon, this might be a great combo. Picks up 3. A perfect play. Picks up 4. Jacob picks up a 4K. That was a perfect combination.
They pick up that first point exceedingly quickly here.
Yeah.
Too, that first checkpoint. Wow.
Blackout able to throw the enemy team into the air, and then Jacob using that High Noon able to pick up 4 kills. Perfect Overwatch right there. And like Nate said, yeah, 4 minutes on the clock. The blue team only had about 2 minutes when they were here last time. And so gold team
Picked
pushing
up the
this
mercy
point.
there too.
Ooh,
Pushing
Jacob
right in.
is running a rampage right now. Ash versus McCree, and Jacob's on fire. I think it's his 7th kill in a row.
Looking for a number 8 here.
Ooh.
Picks up another one.
As soon as I hop off of him. Picks up another one.
And a 9th in a row. Wow, that is impressive out of Jacob
Jacob
here.
showing off his FPS skills. I know he's a big Rainbow Six Siege player, and so he's showing off his skills right now.
He definitely is on the McCree here. He's feeling it. Pushing up.
Yeah, gold team getting ready to capture this next checkpoint. Nano used for the side of the blue team.
Blue trying to put up a defense here. Not sure how it's going to work out.
Baptiste Matrix thrown up, able to help them do more damage. Massive shatter from the blue team as they go in. But Blackout picks up 1. Ultimate coming in from the Junkrat's going to pick up 2 with the Riptire. And Blackout, and Jacob picks up another one. And what was a massive shatter from the blue team, the gold team just comes back with a Riptire.
Picking up the 2nd checkpoint already. It's almost 5 minutes left on the clock.
Gold team reaching victory territory right now. As some blue team is getting staggered here. Not really grouped up with their whole team here. Oh, another pin from Bobby. As they're going to keep pushing forward. Not able to completely finish the other enemy team off. Night Demon picking up the Reinhardt. We see Blackout with that Gravet Flux again. The Ana kind of getting trapped in this side room. Might go down. But Reinhardt getting defeated by the Soldier. Trey's going back and forth. Blue team holding on by the fin of their teeth. Mercy going to res the Junkrat, though. Ooh, charge goes through, but gets smashed by the Rock. Staying alive, though. Oh, Jacob picks up another. High Noon. A lot of ultimates. 3 ultimates for the side of the gold team here. If they use these correctly, this could be the end of the game. Gravet Flex coming from Blackout. I don't know how. I can't see anything. High Noon picks up 1.
Jacob picks up another kill. Wow.
Another Gravet Flex coming out. Could this stabilize the game? No deaths going on the side of the gold team.
Jacob finally going down there.
A lot going on here. Blackout picking up 2. And that is it. Gold team able to capture the payload and push it further than the blue team.
And that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
That is the gold team picking up 2 in a row. We do have an additional Overwatch 3v3 that's going to be played here, but we're going to try and organize this to make sure that it happens.
You want to take a quick little break and see if we can?
Yeah, we'll take a quick break here. We'll get people messaged and see if we can get. Paul's saying Discord is back up. If that is the case, then that would be fantastic and good timing. Yeah, exit out of Discord here, Hunter, and see if we can get it fired back up.
I might have to.
I'm not seeing it fired back up, but let me go check.
We'll take a quick break, everybody, and we'll be right back.
Hey, can you hear me?
Welcome back, everybody. We're hopping into some more Overwatch action as we are going to be changing it up a little bit, doing some 3v3 action. The name of this game mode is just Deathmatch. All they have to do is either kill the other team. So whoever team has... Oh, well, my game's back. Whichever team kills the other team first wins, and that is really it.
Alrighty, yeah. and Discord does appear to be back up. It seems as if the issues were wider and are still not totally revolved, but we do have Mercy, Diva, Widow on one side, and Widow Symmetra.
Jacob sniping the head off of Darth Riley there. The Mercy's get the res though, but Night Demon gets the pill. It's all be left up to Mari here on this Diva. Mari trying to stay alive as much as he can here. A 1v3. Diva cannot heal herself, so she's going to have a tough time here. Oh, almost able to kill Symmetra. Now let them baby Diva form. Ooh.
Ooh, sniped down to 11 HP and dropped by the auto rifle of the Jacob HCM.
Yeah. Jacob getting 2 big kills there that round. We'll stay on board with him. So every round people can change which hero they're playing.
If I'm Jacob, I'm sticking on Widow.
I would agree. This might be the game mode. This might be the game mode where if you win it, it removes that hero from the pool. Let me see.
Ooh, that might be possible actually.
Oh, never mind. It's not. So they,
think so.
yeah, they can stay on whatever hero they want. So we'll stay on Jacob on the Widowmaker. Widowmaker, one of those sniper heroes, what does a lot of damage. Whew. Gets a hit, does not finish the kill though. Oh, Hog gets the hook.
Roadhog gonna be an interesting pick due to his intense health and solo survivability.
Right.
I think if you're good at Roadhog, he's one of the best heroes for this game mode for sure. Mercy narrowly avoiding death at the hands of Jacob. And Night Demon just kind of using that hook to peek out around this corner on the hill.
Yeah, no one's gotten a kill yet. Things are just kind of going back and forth. You see the Roadhogs finally starting to push in.
Been quite a
Hook
while
misses.
with no picks on the board for either team. Night Demon engaging Diva, but Diva flying, going to deal quite a bit of damage to him, but then he can just, heal himself for like 300.
Yeah, Mercy not using her ultimate. Widow using her infrared sights, being able to see through the walls where the enemy team is at. Looking for that headshot pick. But Mercy on the other side of the team, Keiki doing a really good job of keeping his teammates alive. Trade's going back and forth though. No kills. So here in 30 seconds, there will be a capture point in the middle of the map. And whoever captures that will win this round. So it will force them to fight each other if they refuse to. Ultimate getting close to Roadhog, so.
Eventually, something is going to have to happen. Roadhog dealing quite a bit of damage, but not able to get a kill as Mercy is keeping them alive. Trying to push Diva away with that ultimate. Gonna knock Diva out of mech form. Only 200 health to his name. Gonna be able to heal.
Ooh, nice hook.
Ooh, good hook. Melee not
But
able to
no,
close it
the
out.
blue team captured the point. They didn't
Sneaky,
focus on
sneaky.
Yeah, the.
Oh, I can't believe that happened. That's
Oh
crazy.
no. That's why you gotta pay attention to the objectives.
Yeah, he really extended trying to pick up that Diva, but never was able to get it. Just a couple seconds before the start of this third round.
See Jacob on the Bastion. That's a switch from the Widow. Oh, Darth Riley also on the Bastions. We see 2 Bastions going into each other here. This will be interesting. Both shooting each other across the map. Oh, Night Demon on the ball. Going to go in, but Darth Riley going to be able to get that kill. Man advantage for the blue team. A 2v1. Don't know how this one's going to play out. Blue team just needs to stick together. See Xavier here on the right side with the Baptiste. Jacob looking for an angle here with the Bastion. Oh, just destroying that Diva.
Whoa!
If he can get this pick, this will be an even game. Oh, super close as the Mercy keeps the baby Diva alive.
Diva gonna have to build up that
Oh.
ultimate charge.
Ooh.
Oh!
So now it's a 2v2. But Darth Riley gets the kill on his Bastion. It's a 2v1. But the rest is going to come in for the Mercy, though, which is going to revive the Diva. And Xavier will be left all by himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough
Oh.
ask for him to be able to do it any.
Unfortunate there.
This guy, yeah, the Mercy just pulls out her pistol and knocks him down.
Yeah, I wonder what the issue there was. yeah, that's going to be a second round for the blue team on the board.
We're going to see the bash in a while, but Jacob switches to that Roadhog, and we also have a Hanzo, one of my favorites. You see Night Demon trying to use those Hanzo arrows to hopefully get a pick. Jacob on this Roadhog, able to pull the D.Va, do some damage here. Mari by herself might get D-Macked. He's going to get D-Macked, baby D.Va. Now left. Jacob just missed the hook, though. If he can finish him off here, this will be a man advantage. But the Mercy going to keep the baby D.Va alive.
Yeah, D.Va surviving despite what I would consider to be an overextension, especially given that none of the damage has stuck, and now D.Va is incredibly squishy.
Oh, if he can get a good hook here, that's the hook he needed, but he couldn't finish it off.
Oh, he was out of ammo, not able to follow up on the hook.
Oh, good hook. Can he finish off the bash? And that'll be a big pick. But no one can finish him off.
Baptiste unable to heal his teammates as he is currently out of
Ooh.
position.
There's a big ultimate here.
D.Va.
But Roadhog's going to go down.
Oh no.
Night Demon all by himself. A tank versus a DPS not going to be a good matchup. And Xavier again left all by himself. The Bastion just sitting there in the middle. And the D.Va's going to dive him and... Oh, doesn't actually finish the kill. Oh, the D.Va dies and
That's gonna be game.
end of
Blue team
game
takes
one.
it.
Blue team does take it. We'll be hopping into another one though.
All right.
As you can see. Bastion's not typically a champion you kind of pull out in a 3v3 situation, but it did seem effective there.
Yeah, I've never seen it personally in a 3v3 deathmatch game mode. I think you can make it work. I mean, I think you obviously need some kind of healing on the board, otherwise any of your potential damage options will all be for naught, will be busted. But and just super easy to kill. It's interesting, right? Because especially at not at the top level of like esports competition, I think the most important thing is hero comfort, like how comfortable you
Right.
are with a hero's abilities and how and their movement and how good you are at doing that. So I think it's an interesting balance of like what characters are you comfortable with versus what characters are in the meta per se, or the most effective characters for any given scenario. Like I think Mercy's really good there because while she isn't a lot of damage on her own, not only can she heal, but she can also res, which means that if you die and if the other team, if the two remaining teammates are able to, pull something together, you can get that res off and really turn around a round. And we saw that, come to pass a couple of times in the last game.
Absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see what the rest of the players pick up here. Seeing, we saw a little bit of what they might be choosing. But
So this will be our last game of Overwatch 4. Oh, no, there'll be one more after this. So this is a best of 3 series. Or I think we're just playing 3 games in general. Yeah, we'll just play 3 overall series.
Three, two, one, fight.
Bobby TTY. Oh, something.
DeBoss is saying he is unable to join voice chat, so we may be taking
Oh,
a quick
gonna be
pause
pausing.
to resolve that. Oh, and someone has left the game.
Just waiting to see if we can solve some issues here. Don't know what's completely wrong. Again, after Overwatch, we'll be doing some Hearthstone, which is a card game, and also some Fortnite at the end of the night off. Should be starting here. Oh, there's Jacob joining the game. Pause is coming off. I think we'll be hopping right back into it.
All right, yeah, here we go. We are seeing a resumption.
Oh, well, Jacob couldn't spawn in, but we'll see 19 even getting hooked by the Hog. Does get to sleep, though, but I think a Hog versus Onda matchup does not go in favor that way.
Yeah, no, and it seems as if the Zarya is AFK. I'm not entirely sure. He's standing exactly where he spawned. Jacob not being spawned, and that's going to be the first round for Blue. We might see a game restart here. I'm not entirely sure.
Hopping in our next game, Jacob hopping onto that Genji. No healers on the side of the blue team. This might be a great opportunity for this Genji to get a lot of value. If you can find the enemy team. Darth Riley on that Widowmaker. This Hog might hook him though, mid. Good job getting away from him. Lucio, gonna be good for healing. Diva is looking low, and yeah, Jacob's able to get him out of mech. Widow's also low, able to pick up another. Baby Diva should be pretty easy pick here, but the Roadhog flanking the Zarya. Oh, Roadhog does hit the Zarya, but Zarya with a lot of health, not able to finish her off. Oh, Roadhog actually does finish her off, but Genji using his blade and gonna be able to cut him down.
Yeah, using the ultimate, gonna be able to cut down Roadhog to end out that round with a victory for the yellow team. Yeah, the Genji seemed to be really strong out of Jacob there. He was able to use that movement to, avoid taking damage, as he is one of the squishier heroes, characters, I don't know, in the game. Every game has a different way of naming their characters. I can't keep them all track, or keep track of them all.
So Jacob's selling this game. Oh, that's a massive hook. Roadhog with no healing left. They should be able to maybe knock him down here if they can dive him. Does get hooked back. Another hook again. The hook's going back and forth, but the boss going to pick up the kill. Jacob's going to trade it out, though. A Baptiste and Genji versus another Genji and a Diva. Jacob doing a good job staying alive here.
He's going to need to rely on the Baptiste to get him some healing. He is going to drop the Diva out of mech and be able to deal a little bit of damage onto both the Genji and the Diva on the opposing team. No healing on the board for the Genji or the Diva, so any damage done is final. Jacob getting dropped though. It's up to Zavs to close it out. Gonna have to use that pulse rifle to try and do it, but Tated is going to gonna close that round. 2 now on the board for the blue team. 2-1 for the yellow team.
Blue team picks up this round. This will be the last round of this map. See, oh, Jacob actually on the Winston now, and Night Demon going to be on. Top over with Darth Riley as he's on that Genji. Oh, struggling to climb up the wall there. Oh, there he almost goes.
He just can't do it.
Yeah. Oh, Jacob just fell.
Oh,
Jacob
no,
jumps off the map. No, that's not what you want to see. He overestimated Winston's jump there, and
yeah,
so
that's what I'm talking about about like hero comfort. Like if you're not ready for your character's movement options, no matter how good that character may be, you're gonna make critical mistakes like that where sometimes you just jump off the map.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a very big, obvious, you know, extension of that. But you know, you can see, you know, far more subtle showings of that, even up to like higher levels of play.
Yeah. Well, this is actually super close. Not dead yet. Night Demon doing everything he can to stay alive, but finally gonna go down.
He is indeed going to get dropped, and that is gonna be it for
Map 2.
Map 2. Yeah, that's 3-1 for the blue team. As yeah.
We'll hop into one more Overwatch game, then we'll be swapping over to Hearthstone. Here we go, going into game 3. Again, same game mode, playing some deathmatch and same map.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
All right, we should be getting started right about now.
2, 1, fight.
All three of these players just collected, looking at
The painted inside.
various possessions.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Zenyatta pick here. It's been a little while since I've played Overwatch with any sort of regularity. Oh, Night Demon going down there. But when I did, I love Zenyatta.
Yeah, good hero. We see the Bastion again, but I don't think that Diva and Zen are going to be able to knock out a Bastion here. Yeah, Diva going to be D-Mac, so she's in baby form here. Can she actually pick up the Bastion? She might actually be able to kill the Bastion here in baby form. With like 1 health left.
Oh my God,
She gets it.
She did.
But, and the Rokong fell, wait, it's now a 2v1. The Rokong fell off the map. And so it's now Kenshi
No.
versus, I'm sorry, it's Baby Diva, Zen versus a Reinhardt.
Yeah, and that Diva is no longer baby as Jacob takes down Reinhardt. I thought after Genji dropped basically immediately that was going to be all but curtains for the yellow team, but they were able to pull it back as Diva was able to kite around the Bastion faster than he could keep track with his aim, and then they were able to 1v2 it the Reinhardt.
Yeah, I don't think the Bastion knew he could heal himself. That's one of the main abilities of Bastion, being able to heal yourself. So
No
Jacob
Bastion
on the
board
Pharah.
this time, but no heal either on the board for
the blue team.
For the blue team. Pharah gonna be a good option. It's gonna be interesting to see how they'll synergize the Pharah with Lucio. It's a tough combo to make work, but as long as your communication is up to snuff, you can absolutely make it happen. Diva going to kill, well, Diva.
Yeah.
As Jacob attempts to get the drop on Roadhog. Oh, Roadhog dealing quite a bit of damage to this Diva as her mech is now.
But the Diva knocked the Roadhog off the map, so it's now a 1v1
oh my God.
between a Reinhardt and a Pharah. All Jacob has to do here is stay kind of within swinging path of this Reinhardt, and he really can't lose this. Reinhardt has only one range ability, which is his Fire Strike, and if Xavier hits this, it will kill him with only be 100 health left. But you just see Jacob pummeling Reinhardt's shield, and if that goes away, Xavier's going to be completely left out in the open.
As long as Jacob is careful about his movement, it's going to be nigh on impossible for Reinhardt to hit that Fire Strike. He doesn't even get an opportunity to, as Jacob just barrages him with missiles, and that is a 2-0 lead for the yellow team.
Yeah, that's not a good matchup, a tank versus a DPS like that. That's kind of an unfair battle, Not always the way you want that one to play out. Because there are matchups in the game, So.
For sure.
Last round of Gold Teams wins this. We have a Sombra and a Brigida now, and also a ball. We'll hop on board with this Sombra. Sombra, a hero that can hack other heroes.
She is on a crazy flank here. She's able to take advantage of this.
Ooh, good stun from Night Demon to stop the charge from the Reinhardt. You see that Sombra hack the ball. So Diva, all of them kind of pummeling. This Sigma's by himself, does get hacked. This is going to be an opportunity to kill the Sigma since he can't use his shield. And yeah, it was a great hack from Jacob to get rid of Sigma's shield, which is his main defensive ability.
Yeah, that was, and then, you know, grouping up with his Brig in order to be able to take that down is very, very good team play out from the yellow team.
Reinhardt swinging away. Not much Diva can do here, and the Brig. Oh, Darth Bradley does. Oh, gets stunned up by the Brigida. One more swing, and I think Darth Bradley might be able to kill the Brigida, but that's going to be it. Gold Team taking the last Overwatch game here.
GG's to everyone. We're going to be heading straight into Hearthstone with that, but good games around for everyone. We're going to be switching over to our Hearthstone cast now. So what we're going to be doing is we've got some players that are going to be playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is an auto battler. And then we've got other folks that are going to be playing the constructed matchups, and we're going to jump around and spectate some folks, talk about what's going on, spend a few minutes on each of the players, and then in about a half an hour, we're going to switch over to Fortnite, which will be our final game of the evening. Sorry for folks for getting a little behind. We had some tech issues that happened, some on our end, some on some students' end. The Discord went down, and all kinds of different stuff here that affected us tonight. So we are about an hour behind, unfortunately. We're looking to be done about 6:30, but it does look like we're going to be more on the 7-ish, 7:30. So here in Hearthstone, we're going to go ahead and jump right into spectating some of our different campers. So we're going to go right in to watch a game from Bobby TTY, Skylar, who's playing Battlegrounds right now. Let's go ahead and see what's happening here for him. We've got him over here looking at some of these different options here. And this game, Battlegrounds, is a very interesting game from a perspective of a player, because none of the actions that you take while you're buying and selling and moving different units around really impact the gameplay itself as it plays out in the battle. It's all strategy based, so you do a lot of buying and selling of things throughout the course of the game, and then your units battle against other units. So right now, Bobby TTY has offered 3 different 6-star units here: Caligos, Faux Reaper, and then the Wolf.
Time ago, and
He does make a pretty good call here, I think, with one, although he chooses to sell it and roll again, finding actually 2 more of the gold Grubers here. It's really strong for him. Very good buy here. And then he's got his triple reward again here to see. Let's see what he picks up. He sees the Tide Razor. That is a very strong unit to be picking up here, as is the Zap. So playing the Tide Razor here will give him a pretty decent board going into the final round. He's playing against the dead character in his game here, so he should have a very good shot at living out this this game and seeing what happens here. Now we're going to turn down the master volume of the game here. Got some funky interactions here in Hearthstone. So what's going to happen, he's got 5 units on the board here. They're going to attack left to right in a random pattern against the other champion that he's playing against here. So we see that his Gold Gruber levels up here, gains additional attack power. Oh, this champion never played a single unit on the board throughout the entire game. Must have disconnected. So Bobby TTY able to deal 22 damage to the already dead character. Unfortunately, no one else dies here. So now he's presented with more minions to buy, which he can think about either buying. He can utilize his hero power to upgrade one of these into a different unit, or he can roll and try and find some better units for himself. Unfortunately, he's playing against the top player in the lobby currently in King Mukla, so we'll see how that works for him. He's going to buy the demon buff, which is probably a good call for him here. He sells it. We'll see what he decides to do here. Probably the demon buff here would be pretty good, being able to buff either the taunt minion or his big battle master. Good buy here from Bobby TTY. Probably looking to buff the Battle Master here with, yeah, that's a very good decision here. He's got the opportunity to roll one more time. He chooses to sell the unit. He's offered some units, some low-quality minions here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any gold left to purchase any of these minions. So he's really run out of options here towards the end. We'll see how he fares against the #1 opponent here in the lobby in King Mukla. His gold Gruber is going to be very large right now, 2020, and he's got 2 golden units, 3 golden units actually, so it's going to be a 32-32 going into the next fight. That may be able to carry him here. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how strong this King Mukla is. Bobby TTY has built a good board, but he's a little bit low on health. I think if he had a little bit more time, he'd probably be able to win this lobby, but it does look like it's going to be hard for him to recover from this position.
I think you can win this thing.
That is a very large. He's got 3 very large units, though. And he might be able to take this. The Gorilla, King Mukla, is not that strong right here. 3 very good units coming out from the... from his boat as well here. So I believe he may be able to do it. Yeah, he's going to take this. Strong showing here from Bobby TTY. Dealing a lot of damage to the player in first place here, too. Leveling up aggressively, strategy paying off for him. Gold Gruber just going to continue to grow for him, too, and another player dies.
Really pulled their weight.
So he's presented with a couple more options here. We'll see how the game plays out for him. He's playing against one of the last place players here. So hopefully, and he chooses to level up his tavern. Interesting choice. Oh, the demon here is very tempting, but unfortunately he's not able to buy it as he doesn't have any gold. Oh, he sells the boat, so he can potentially buy. So he buys Mal'Ganis here to upgrade his demons even further. I'm not sure how I feel about that decision, but we'll see how it plays out. His gold Gruber, again, is going to get even larger. It may be able to carry him here in this next fight. So, again, it's going to get an additional +12, +12. It's going to be a 44-44. Good strategy paying off. Little suspect in the selling of the boat here, which is a very strong 6-star unit, but we'll see how it pays off for him. As the rope counts down, we'll watch this fight, and then we'll transition to one of the other players playing in the lobby here and see how they're doing. Let's see if anyone else in the lobby here is one of our teammates. No, it's just Bobby TTY in this lobby. So we'll see how he's going to stack up here against the Patchwork running mixed minions. I think that the big gold Gruber might be able to carry here. Most likely, it's going to be a victory for Bobby TTY here. I'd be surprised if he's not able to come out with this on top. It's got a lot of health and stats. So Bobby TTY picks up another big win here. He's actually going to knock Patchwork out, dealing a massive 22 damage to him. Wow. Very large units indeed. Having that gold Gruber continue to grow and grow and grow is really good for Bobby TTY. We're going to go ahead and jump out and spectate one of the other campers here. And let's see who else we have on our list here to spectate. We're going to go ahead and jump into spectating Keiki, which is Tyler. So we're going to jump into Tyler's game here and see how Tyler's doing. So Tyler, currently in 3rd place playing against the dead guy.
4 health, though,
Yeah,
so...
He has 4 health left over. He's got a Mama Bear in hand. Not really going to help him out too much, but really interesting. Made it all the way up to 3rd place. Anything in Battlegrounds here is considered, top 4 is considered a win. So already doing really well for himself here. He's got some Dragon synergy going on here. Works out really well for his strategy here. This unit, Nadina the Red, very strong, giving all of his units Divine Shield. Buying another Dragon here, excellent choice. Could probably sell one of the mechs that he has, playing the Dragon. Maybe rolling a little bit more for some additional Dragons as well might be a good call here. So if he can sell these mechs, which aren't doing a whole lot for him, he's going to go ahead and freeze one of the Dragons. which is good for him. Probably should sell the mech here, play the additional dragon that has synergy with more divine shields, because he's going to get those divine shields, and these minions are just going to continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. He's hovering over the mechs. I think he makes the very excellent call here to do that. He should play the mech, or he should play the dragon here. He should roll a couple of times to see what he can get. And then if he gets a triple here, he could pick up an additional dragon, which would be really strong for his composition. He sees another dragon. Probably not the greatest pickup here. Probably rolling again here would be the wisest decision. There's a couple of really strong 5- and 6-star dragons that he could pick up, or he could pick up a triple on the Draconid Enforcer, which would be really good here. Lets it time out. That's okay. That's okay. He had some gold left over. I would have liked to maybe see him expend the gold here. Okay, that worked out pretty well for him. That was a very excellent hit for Tyler here. To be able to make that hit was very good. He's going to go ahead and take this fight easily now, as his Draconid Enforcers are most likely just going to be too large here for the opponent to deal with. One of them dies here. The other Draconid Enforcer goes ahead and carries the fight here. So he deals an additional damage to the dead character here. So he's going to continue to be on top. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Malygos does deal some damage to AFK. He's now going against the #1 player in the lobby here. He's going to need to roll aggressively to try and find minions that go well with his composition. While the Divine Shields are really strong, he doesn't have a whole lot of damage on the board, which is going to negatively affect him. That's a good roll here. None of these units are probably worth picking up here, as they're all rather low-tier stars that are not going to help him out in the long run. He should continue to roll, looking for additional minions. He's going to buy the Bronze Warden, which is a good unit, but it's a little late for that in the game. Rolling here would be ideal, starting to roll more frequently and picking up some additional high-powered units. He's going to play the Hangry Dragon. I'd like to see some more rolls right now. He's gonna freeze the dragon. That's a good roll. Okay, keep rolling. Let's see what we get. Let's hopefully we triple up on that Draconid Enforcer. We see another Bronze Warden here. He's going to go ahead and pick that up. Oh, there's a third one. He could freeze for the triple if he survives this fight. We'll see what happens. Let's see what Malygos is playing here. Malygos is playing Beasts, and he's been dealing a lot of damage to folks. We'll see how strong Malygos is here, and we'll see what his composition looks like. Generally, Beasts want to play off of Death Rattles, get really large, where Dragons also get really large, but they have access to Divine Shields. Typically in the late game, your Dragon comp's going to be a little bit better, although here for Tyler, we're lacking one of the really synergistic cards. Oh, we've got a couple of really big Dragons. That's an excellent hit on the Dragon's Fire Breath there. It was a good hit again here. Unfortunately, these Hydras are huge. Gonna tear through the composition here. Very good hit here. That was a decent hit. Unfortunately, I think he's a little too strong here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's gonna end in a tie. Look at that. That worked
Tyler
out
hanging
quite
on.
well. He's hanging on. We'll watch another combat here with him and see how he does here. So he's gonna be able to pick up a triple here. You should buy this Bronze Warden to pick up the triple and see what happens with it. He can do it. There we go. He's going to buy the triple, and he's going to make a decision as to what he wants to sell here. The Hangry Dragon is probably his weakest unit right now. Makes a good decision selling the Hangry Dragon. Picking up a triple on the Bronze Warden, tripling. He sold the Amalgam is not a terrible unit. Myexna is also a consideration here, as it gives him something to play. So he can roll aggressively for some additional 6-star units. That's the right play. So he's looking for some high-powered dragons here. None of those really fit his comp. And again, same kind of thing here. Again, he's really looking for either a triple on the Draconid Enforcer or one of the 5-star dragons that can help him out. Getting unlucky with the rolls. All right, and we'll see what kind of composition AFK is running. It's a mixed minion composition. Unsure what that could possibly be here, but we'll see what happens here when he goes up into combat against AFK. Oh, this could be nasty here. Unfortunate. That was a very unfortunate hit, as he really needed those Draconid Enforcers to carry the battle for him here. And that is a gigantic Gold Gruber, an 88 or 82-82. That's going to be hard to overcome here. I have a feeling this might be the end, especially with the boat in play here. Unfortunate for Tyler here, but third place is very commendable. A very, very strong finish for Tyler. Learning the game this week and playing to a third place finish here. Excellent work there. We'll go ahead and jump in and start spectating our next game here. We're going to go ahead and jump in and watch what Lost and Confused.
Tristan.
That's Tristan. We'll see what Tristan's doing here in his game. So Tristan is he's playing what looks to be a mixed dragon comp here. So he's got some dragons. He's got a little guy that buffs the Wax Rider Tograggle. Every time a dragon kills something, it gains +4/+4. He's got it golden, so really strong for him here. Good start. He's in 4th place currently. Game's pretty new, so we'll watch him for a couple turns here and see what is going on.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
The combat so far going pretty well here for Lost and Confused for Tristan. It's probably going to be a loss here, but it's going to be close. So he revives Wax Rider Tograggle. It kills another minion. He only takes a little bit of damage here, so that's not such a bad fight. And Maev is a strong hero. We saw Maev being played by Alex in the previous game. But here in this game, Tristan needs to try and focus on building a dragon composition or transitioning to something different here. So he's got a couple units that he should probably focus on selling. He's got an option here to buy additional units, or he could upgrade to his new Tavern tier. So we see up in the top left here that he's currently in Tavern tier 3, and being able to upgrade to higher Tavern tiers is a very powerful strategy in this game, as it allows you to see more powerful units and build your composition to be even more powerful. We can talk a little bit about the Lich King, which is the hero Tristan's playing right now. He has a unique hero power that allows him to give a minion reborn, which essentially allows the minion to come back into play one time after it dies. Typically, this is a most powerful hero power on something that has a death rattle effect associated with it. He's getting really unlucky on the rolls here, too. So typically, you'd like to see some pairs. You'd like to see some different units happening that have some synergy with what he wants to do. The Hangry Dragon is nice, but it's a little late here. He is looking for a triple on some of these units, too. So he has picked up the other Dragon Spawn Lieutenant, which I like to see because he's looking for a triple on that. Triple will allow him to build into a more powerful unit. And then in addition to that, he'll be able to gain a unit of a higher tier as well. So we'll watch maybe 2 more combats here for Tristan, and then we'll switch over and get spectating on somebody else here as well. So far, combat going pretty well for him. The opponent here has a lot of power, but very little in the way of defense. It's probably not going to work out in his favor. Yeah, in fact, this combat's going to be picked up by Tristan here with the Wax Rider Tograggle just carrying the day, ending up at a 24-12 and dealing 5 damage to the Shutterwalk. So he froze the Hangry Dragon, able to pick it up here at the onset of the combat here if he so chooses.
That's what I would have picked.
Yeah, and we hear Bob, the innkeeper, talking to him, or the barkeep talking to him. And he chooses to upgrade. Oh, and he sees a Draconid Enforcer. He should probably freeze to pick up that unit. Very strong unit. We saw it being played in Tyler's composition earlier, as it has great synergy with some of the other dragon buffs and allows units to buff it when they lose Divine Shield. Very strong unit overall. Would like to see a freeze come out here from Tristan. He rolls over and he sees 3 dragons, actually. So I made a bad call, but good call by Tristan to roll there. He's got 3 dragons that he could potentially freeze here. Good freeze. That will give him not a triple here, but 3 very powerful units that he'll be able to buy. He goes ahead and sells off a unit and buffs the Wax Rider Tograggle, and he's going to play his other dragon here. We'll see how this combat plays out for him, and then we'll switch and take a look at one of our other players. We see a lot of dragon synergy coming out from these players today. We saw some big unit plays coming out from Skylar. Then we saw both Tyler and we've seen now Tristan going for the dragon strategies. Interesting choices across the board. This game, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, has pirates, murlocs, which are little frog people, dragons, and then they have mechs. And in addition, there are beasts as well. Each game has one class that does not appear. So his opponent here is playing demons. Hard to tell what's going to happen with this combat, honestly. It's going to be close. Wax Rider Tograggle may not be able to carry this combat, but hopefully he's not going to take too much damage here. Not a bad loss. So overall, only taking 7 damage here. Not a big deal. Still have 19 health. We're going to go ahead and swap back and take a look at one of our other players here. We'll go ahead and take a look at Endercow's just now entering a game. So he's going to go ahead, once he jumps into a game, we'll go ahead and spectate him. We'll see if, actually Landon is in game right now, Blackout. We'll see what's going on with Landon. So we'll jump in and spectate Landon for a couple minutes here. Landon also playing a dragon synergy. Look at that. He's got a 12-14 golden unit here. And then he's playing against the #1 guy right now, unfortunately. And he's in last place down here with 9 health as Captain Skycrag. He's playing against Maiev Shadowsong, which is a very strong hero we saw being utilized by Tyler earlier. So far we've seen 3 dragon comps being put together by these players today. Must be a favorite over the course of the event here to see so many dragons being played. Dragons are very strong, but typically they end up being a little bit too slow in the end game. Would like to see the other Bronze Warden being played here. Could be a very good strategy for Landon here. Sees another dragon, probably a good buy to sell one of the lesser dragons. Play his Bronze Warden. He can actually buy this unit here. Would like to see the buy. Would like to see the sell, buy, play. Yeah, buy. See the buy here. Hopefully we see that moved all the way to the left so it's able to deal big damage to people. Got another banana. Seeing a lot of this hero being played as well. Okay, this is going to be a very difficult fight, I have a feeling. Couple good hits so far. A very good hit. Combat going so far. Oh, it's unfortunate. It was very close combat. Look at that. All of the opponent's units only have 3 health or 1 health remaining. Unfortunately, ending Landon's run right there towards the end. So we're going to go ahead and jump out and see what is going on with some of our other players.
Don't take it.
Let's go ahead and Endercow is now in game here. So Endercow is Finn. We're going to go ahead and take a look at Finn and see what he's doing. And see, oh, he's in his first turn of the game here. So he chooses to freeze a minion. Not sure what happened with the first turn here. He's got no minions in play and no gold. So we'll see what happens here. He's going up against one of the stronger units in the game here. Takes 3 damage on the first turn, and we'll see what happens when he goes through with it as well.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
So I'd like to see him buy a unit here or choose to upgrade his tavern here in the top left-hand corner. Oh. Finn is telling us that he decided to reroll automatically. Made a mistake. Totally fine. It happens to the best of us. So he goes ahead and he buys the Scavenging Hyena here. He's going to play the Scavenging Hyena. And his hero power is a very interesting one. So his hero power allows a battle cry to trigger twice. Very powerful hero power. A little bit swingy where it allows you to high roll really hard. But in other instances, if you miss with it, it can be a hero power that's a little lackluster. But in the end game, it can be a very powerful hero. Shutterwalk a mid-tier hero. So we're presented with turn 3 here. Let's see what Finn decides to do. He's going to buy the Selfless Hero. It's a good buy. Very strong early 1-star unit that gives Divine Shield to other units when it dies. We see another Selfless Hero here. Finn chooses to freeze. I like the freeze. We could potentially see a 2-unit buy next turn with the Selfless Hero as well as the Pirate. That would reduce the Tavern tier down to 1. He'd be able to sell the Pirate and then upgrade the Tavern tier. Pretty complicated move there, but I think that might be the overall strategy. We'd like to see that come out. Oh, wow. Rafam already with a triple and the Wax Rider Tograggle. Unfair. Very unfair hero to play against from time to time. Steals units from other heroes. Let's see what Finn decides to do here with his turn. He's got 6 gold, possibility to buy 2 minions. Upgrades the Tavern tier. He's at tier 2 now. He still has an opportunity to buy a unit. He could re-roll. He re-rolls. He sees another Selfless Hero. Chooses to buy the Saralisk. That's a good buy. Saralisk is a good unit. It grows whenever you play Death Rattle minions. If anyone else there is watching and they don't see you don't see yourself on my friend list here, and you're looking to get spectated in one of these games, make sure that you are in game and able for us to spectate you, so we can come in and watch and commentate on the game. Very close combat here for Finn. Unfortunately, just doesn't quite go his way as he's taking 6 damage here. Very powerful Murloc player early on. Finn sees one of the best 2-star minions in the game right here in the spawn of N'Zoth. Decides to roll over it. Unfortunate. That is an excellent unit to be able to buy here. He does buy the Kindly Grandmother, which will buff his Saralisk. He's got an opportunity to buy the Dragon here, which is probably a good buy. It's the Dragon doubles in power whenever it attacks. Very strong unit early on. And he's playing against the #1 player. He hero powers, rolls, doesn't find anything. Arcane Cannon also a very strong unit. Finn decides to freeze. I think it's a good freeze here to pick up the Arcane Cannon and potentially the Harvest Golem as well. The cannon being very strong, and then the Harvest Golem being able to buff the Saralisk here. Finn going in against Dancing Daryl. We'll see how Daryl decided to play this. Typically speaking, 7 gold is one of the strongest turns for Daryl. He may be unstoppable here. Very strong unit already. 2 golden units. Although I'm not quite sure what Daryl was doing here. He's got 2 golden units, but doesn't really have any upgraded units to show for it. Has very odd positioning as well. That's going to work out very well. Yeah, that worked out. It was a good turn. There was no winning that, but we took such limited amounts of damage here. So 4 is nothing. We're still at 21 health, still very healthy. Perfectly fine.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Got 2 units here. Arcane Cannon, a very strong unit. Could also, there's a couple of different options here. We could either see a sell, or we could see a roll. We see a roll. No unit's really worth freezing here, so probably a good decision. I'd like to see the Arcane Cannon moved all the way to the left between the Kindly Grandmother and the Harvest Golem here. That would be the most powerful play that Finn would be able to do, because it would allow Arcane Cannon to shoot off many, many missiles. There we go. That's an excellent play. Good play from Finn here coming out. Looking to move the cannon into a more ideal position so he can get off a lot of different shots.
I think you can win this thing.
All right, let's see what happens with this combat here, and then we're probably going to switch off, and we'll do a little bit more spectating in Battlegrounds, and then we're going to switch over and end our evening with Fortnite. Wow, that's an incredibly strong turn from Fallen George here. Although it ends up being a tie, that's unbelievable. That shows you the power of Arcane Cannon here.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
So we've got a couple options here. We can buy the Kindly Grandmother to get a double. We can upgrade our Tavern tier. None of these really play all that well into Shudderwock's hero power. So none of them have battle cries, which is an unfortunate problem of playing this hero. Is when you just don't see any battle cries, you're not really getting anywhere. All right, so Finn decides to play the other Rabid Sorrowlisk here. And we're going to go ahead and see if anyone else is playing as we jump out of our spectator mode here. Looks like everyone else is headed over to Fortnite already. We'll go ahead and take a quick peek in to see how Keki's doing, and then we will jump into Fortnite. Keki played a mech strategy here with a very large micro machine. First time we've seen mechs today from any of our players. Oh, we'll watch this combat here as it may be the end for poor Keki. He's on 4 life playing against Lord Jiraxis here. We'll see how it ends up, and then that will probably do it for us as we head into Fortnite here in a couple of minutes. Got a nice golden unit here, but there's not a whole lot of synergy happening. The Khadgar could potentially carry the fight depending on how the hits go. If Lord Jiraxis' first minion attacks the mechanical egg, and then the attacks go really well, Khadgar could carry the day here. We'll see. Let's see how strong Mr. Lord Jiraxis is.
You can win this thing.
Keki already on Tavern Tier 5. Yeah, wow. Okay, so we see more Khadgars being spawned. Oh, that was an unfortunate hit though. It was good, but then also bad. We got two additional Khadgars, but we're not able to make use out of them. A lot of little micro machines spawning. Yes, seeing some good hits come out here. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to survive this combat here. It's unfortunate because he doesn't take a whole lot of damage, but he was at a very high Tavern tier compared to the lobby. I think he would have just needed 1 or 2 more turns to be able to survive, and then he would have been able to buy his way to victory. It's unfortunate to see that. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get into our Fortnite lobbies. Thank you guys for watching us play Hearthstone today. So Fortnite will be coming up last here. We're going to be jumping around and spectating some different people as they jump around in some duos, trios, and some solos as well.
A connection leading us through months apart. Any direction, I feel it right in my heart. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever.
Hey everybody, we're having some quick technical issues with Fortnite. We're going to try and figure it out real quick, so we appreciate your patience. We will get into some Fortnite action. We're just trying to figure everything out real quick. Thank you guys so much. And we're back. We appreciate your patience. Fortnite was giving us some problems.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Fortnite always causing issues for us in these final days or these final hours of camp. Same thing happened last year. We're now spectating a squad game with Benando, Blackout, Aaron Knight, and Night Demon. So we are seeing them kind of take over one of these other squads here. Looks like the game is fairly early on. Oh,
It's not snipe him out of the air right there,
yes, he most certainly did.
Benando. So they're currently in a squads game, and so they're partied up against other teams. So I think they just eliminated a squad altogether.
There's still 62 players left alive here. So very early on in the game, they're gathering materials, building towards an end game, looting up, trying to get more powerful. It's a very interesting looking skin being sported by Benando here.
Yeah, one of those space suits. There's a plethora of skins in the game, even from pop culture, Star Wars skins, Avengers skins. There's all kinds.
Very neat.
I think the parents probably know about them.
Oh yes, probably.
But as you see right now, they're tearing down the terrain. In Fortnite, almost every object in the game can be broken for materials. You can see in the bottom corner, there's like there's some wood, there's some brick, and there's some metal. Those will be used to build the different objects that they'll see. Like right there, there's a ramp which they used can use to gain some height, and those materials are gained from destroying objects. So right now, they're looking for some items in the game to make them stronger. This right here is giving them shields.
The old chug splash, right?
Yeah, the chug splash. Yep, basically heals everyone who stands near them. So all these things are items they're trying to upgrade so that when they run into another team, they're hopefully more powerful and stronger than they are.
Correct. And the guns down there in the bottom corner, they have different tiers of rarity as well, which I believe go white, green, blue, purple, gold, if I'm not mistaken.
Or orange.
Or
yeah,
orange,
to legendary. And everything's random. So sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll find a rare weapon, or you'll just get unlucky and find an uncommon. So there's some randomness to the game. But yeah, there's still get material. This is probably what we call early game. The whole goal is to be set for the rest of the game, so you don't have to worry about this when things get hectic. If I press M on map, you guys can see the mini map. This is the entire Fortnite map. You guys can see this massive white circle on the map. That is the safe zone. As you can maybe see in the top left-hand corner, there is a purple. It'll move in soon. That's the storm. They need to make it into this white zone before the storm gets to them, so they don't take damage and die. It's not coming yet. It comes in 30 seconds, so they're just taking the time to distribute resources to each other and get ready.
Very interesting color scheme in this game, too. Very different from some of the other games we've seen. Very colorful.
It's an extremely colorful game, yeah. That's probably one of Fortnite's greatest assets is its color scheme. It's kind of cartoonish. It's always been this way as compared to some of the other Battle Royales. Oh, they found a llama. That's big. Some of the other Battle Royale games are a little bit more graphic and just more realistic. Oh, he just built a wall in front of himself. Yep. So llamas are randomly spawned in the game. I think his teammates are trolling him. Llamas are spawned randomly to the game. They can give you a bunch of materials, good items. It's kind of like the rarest chest in the game. You see they're going to break it. And, yep, they find some armor, some different types of materials. Hopefully they'll run into some enemies here. All 4 of them are still alive. They're fully shielded out. I think they're all ready to go.
And people continue to die. There's only 36 people left in the lobby.
A lot of people have died. We sadly missed their first fight when we were loading in. I think they just shot a flare off, letting them know where they're at.
Interesting.
Interesting strategy, right?
Yeah, interesting strategy.
And they caught the tree on fire, so.
That's pretty neat. I've never seen that happen in the game before.
Mm-hmm. Fortnite always has new items, and the game's constantly updating and getting new patches. So new items will come in the game. Sometimes items go away. So the game is constantly changing, which is a good and a bad thing. But if you're an active player, it's good. Get to experience new items and new events.
Another flare going out. Looks like there was another team at this house here.
Yeah, I think they see him across. Yeah, so you see them get into some action here.
Fernando taking a shot over there. A lot of dead players here, too. Now, this is typically a game that's played a little bit of combo. You got some players that play controller, some that play keyboard and mouse. Oh, shooting players on the zip line there.
So you see the other teams, taking the zip line. Yeah, they're zipping across on the zip line. Eric taking some shots at that player on the zip line.
Looked like he connected on a few of them. Got Blackout pushing him here aggressively.
Yeah, Blackout's pushing. See, I think they're at the top of that zip line. Yeah, I think they recognize that that enemy team they're shooting at is stuck up there on the top of the zip line. So the guys are probably going to come around and
shooting flares
shooting flares at him, yeah.
Did the flares do any damage?
I believe so, if they hit. So that player is stuck on the zip line. You see Eric hit him for 34 damage. Is he able to finish him? He does. He knocks him down.
Another player on the zip line right now.
They shoot at him. Oh, so close. You see the enemy team using their builds as well to help protect them from enemy damage. Oh, on the ground, getting up close and personal, using that shotgun. Going to cause a lot of damage and knock that player down.
Still at full health.
Ooh, another player coming in.
What is that?
Flying in. It's one of the umbrellas in the game. That's how you fly down. I don't know if the other guys notice it. Eric's doing a good job. Aaron does go down, though, but he's not dead yet. He can get revived. You can see Night Demon.
On top.
And yeah, they're fighting it out over there on top of the builds.
Oh,
Night Demon goes down.
Night Demon as
so
well.
2 of the players are down in this student squad. He's going to take a launch pad to get some high ground here.
Oh, wow.
He's going to come out and land on top of the enemy here. Maybe Eric can get a good shotgun kill here. He's looking for the enemy here. He sees him inside of his build. Pulls out the shotgun, misses the first shot, uses his submachine gun to break his walls, and going back and forth. Super close, but he also goes down.
Unfortunate.
The last one alive is Blackhead or Landon. Sadly, we can't spectate Landon here. Hopefully, Landon does win it. We know he's a buff. He can get res, though. Eric Bandano is not dead yet, so it looks like, yeah, he's going to go for a res. Revive Eric here. I don't know if I think that enemy just ran away. I think he didn't want to fight the rest of them, and so
Killed 3 of them there, though.
he did kill 3. Well, only 1. Well, I guess Aaron's going to die. Yep, Aaron's going to die. So 2 are now dead from that 1 player. So they can go res their teammates, though. They can go to a buy. You know, they're going. I think, are they going to go to it? No. The res. Yep, the res truck. You can see the zone moving in as well in the mini map. That big purple circle. They're actually going to get some items from their dead teammate. Then get all of his items. Going to heal up and kind of replenish their shields here. 17 people left in the game. That's including them. So 15. So this game is still winnable. You don't have to have your entire team alive to win. Oh, you see some enemies rotating in. Oh, but they're getting lasered from the other direction.
They're
looks like
right in the middle of 2 different squads.
Yeah, they're getting pinched by 2 different teams. So it's going to be tough for them to get out of here. Eric on really low health here, just building straight up to hopefully get some high ground advantage.
Looked like Landon took the jump pad.
Oh, 9 health. Eric takes the jump pad to get away. Aaron also gets out.
Oh, he's getting shot at.
He's swerving back and forth. And Eric's alive with 9 health. He's going to take the zip line. Eric makes it out of there safe and sound.
Whew. I don't know if I'd call that safe, but he's definitely out.
He's definitely out, that's for sure. So you see Aaron dropping him a 50 pot to give him some more health. I think they're still getting shot at.
Wow.
So this game's going to be close. It's going to be hard for them to win this since it's going to be a 2v4, since most of the teams they're going to be running into are going to have 4 teammates. With just the 2 of them, they're going to have to play pretty well here to stay alive. Again, see them breaking trees to get more resources to build. With 15 players left, this zone is getting closer and closer. As the game goes, the game forces them to get closer to each other by using the storm to push players together. So eventually you can't hide forever, since the storm will. Oh, if he does find a campfire, though, if he lights this, it will give him health. So it's actually kind of got lucky finding this on the ground. Also finds a treasure chest. Some of these chests will give you better items, can give you health items as well. So looks like they're just trying to restabilize. He does find some bandages. This will also help him heal. So getting kind of lucky.
Oh, he did a little dance there.
Did a little dance. I think he was just kind of happy he found some health items.
Dancing for the stream for us.
Yeah,
for
the
mom
stream.
and dad at home, I think.
You can hear it. The storm is coming in.
Yes, it is.
16 players remain. Again, this game is still winnable. Just got to hope they play well. Hopefully they run into somebody here. All is quiet.
Does it change from night to day too?
The
Interesting.
yeah,
Or
the
is it
environment.
parts of the map that change.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does change night and day.
Interesting.
The map's a lot more
Very dynamic.
dynamic. Yeah, the map has changed a lot since the very beginning. They do hear some shooting off to the side. I wonder if they're going to go for it. They might just play the long game here.
Only
Only 11.
11,
Yeah, so 9 other people remain. So this game is winnable. And it's getting kind of close. I want to stick on with these guys since the game is almost over. And they have the ability to win this one. I think they're just playing pretty smart here. They're kind of staying away from trouble. But eventually they will have to fight. You can't just hide forever. They might go. Nope, they can't res their teammates here.
Very interesting.
Oh, they're going for it. They are going for the
gonna
res.
go for it. That's risky.
So this is going to be able to revive one of your teammates back into the game. Basically going to let the entire lobby know, hey, there are some people over here. So Night Demon or Garrett's going to be able to come back into the game on with also Aaron. So both the players who died are now going to get to come back into the game.
Big play for them here, and
Yeah.
they weren't challenged at all there. I find that hard to believe, although they are pretty far outside of the circle.
So including them, there's going to only be 8 people, 12 people left in the game. Probably only 2 other teams left, so hopefully they run into some action here soon. It's been all quiet for a while now. Oh, your chest up above him.
Or below, perhaps.
Or below, perhaps. Yes, yep. There it is. Not much out of here. Just a blue tack shotgun and a med kit. And that's stuff they're looking for right now. Looking for some better guns to do some more damage.
Picking up more materials here. Smashing down the boats and the cars. Making sure they got enough ammo for the end game.
Do hear some shooting. I think there's a team right across the street from them. Yeah, there is. So
Ooh,
it's the-
might get to see some action. Unfortunately, the team is between them and the circle.
So they're going to have to push towards them here. As you see, the zone is behind them, or the storm. They're going to have to push forward here.
And the storm will start moving very quickly here in about 20 seconds. They're going to try and go around.
What's that? I don't know what they're waiting on.
Trading guns. A banana. A banana for Banando.
Yeah.
Food items, interesting.
Yeah, so these food items can also heal you. Not for a lot, but they do heal you.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. They added the
wa-
swimming,
the
the swimming
swimming.
animation.
Yeah, so this season, the theme of this, I guess this season is it's all underwater. So the map was flooded by water, and so there's a lot of more rivers, there's lakes, there's oceans everywhere, and so you can swim. There were boats for a while in the game, but yeah, you can swim. You can move around that. There's also sharks in the water, so you gotta be careful for that. Yeah,
Interesting.
the game has changed a lot.
Wow.
So they do hear some shooting. Things are still all quiet. This zone is getting pretty tight, though. So they're going to have to run into somebody here soon. Do they see anybody in front of them? There was a flare shot off over here to the right, so it's going to give them notice that there is a team over here.
They're going to go take this fight. I like the aggression here. You take the fight here, you win the fight. You're able to get the other team's mats, whatever they have, and most likely be able to survive. They did see a team over to the right as well.
So I think, yeah, they're right now just hunting down this enemy team.
Purple tack there.
Looking for anything. Probably only 2 teams left, and they got lucky in this zone as they are directly in the middle of it. So teams will probably be coming to them.
And they're shooting off flares.
Yeah, they are letting the enemy team.
Oh, there's another enemy team directly
They see the
in
team on
front
top of
them.
the hill.
The other team has height advantage as well.
So you see the Zip students doing what they can here. As the game begins, you see Eric building up as high as he can to get that height advantage, to also protect him from bullets. Oh, good shots from Eric, knocking out the enemy team's shield there. You see them shooting flare gun zone as their building begins to burn. He's going to have to start rebuilding. Oh, Eric's on fire. Going to have to get away from here. See how fast these guys are building.
Very fast. Always impressive.
So, yeah, that flare did burn down their buildings, but they're okay now. They are in the zone, so they are. It looks like they're actually going to walk away from this. I think they're going to engage the team
Only
across
9 players remaining.
So there's a team across the street, or not across the street, but across the field on the far distance.
So they saw at least 2 players up on top of that hill
Yeah.
here, which means that they may be the only full squad left alive.
Possibly,
that
yes.
gives them a huge advantage.
I'm interested why they didn't take that fight, though, if they did have the man advantage. But it seems like they're just going. Oh, they went for the supply crate. It's going to give them some better items as well. So they might actually go back up, or they might just be hugging the side here. I don't know why. They're kind of just waiting, playing slow. Zone ever so much getting closer as it moves in.
Interesting. 9 players still.
You see it's
Oh,
people
we
on
see
top of the
two
house.
players, 3 players across the way from them.
And there's a team
And-
above them. So they
Oh,
are pinched in the middle.
Unfortunate spot here.
So they're going to need to take one of these teams. I think Eric's going to take this launch pad. Yeah, they're both. That's a smart play. Take that launch pad to get out of that situation and hopefully kind of reestablish their high ground. I like that play a lot. Super smart by the Akron students here.
It looks like they're going to try and circle around behind the duo,
Another
it
launch
looked
pad.
like.
Launch pads everywhere. Going to take another one. They're actually going to flank behind this team. I don't think this enemy team knows that they're behind them.
They don't.
Eric's going to come right behind them. Down that one player. That other player just created the box around him. So they're trying to get up to him and kill him before the other team comes at him. Oh, Eric. So close.
Almost had the switch and then get the kill.
Oh,
there.
destroys the builds. Going to take some damage. Not going to die, though. A lot going on here. This is the end game. Gets kind of hectic. Everyone building different structures to stay alive. Eric killing himself after taking some damage.
Getting shot at from the other team as well is what it looks like.
Ooh, Eric's so close. A player did just die. All the Zips
So
summer
they
camps.
eliminated that.
Yeah, that team of two.
Team of 2.
So there's only that one team left down below them. As they're right here, they're knocking them down. One player did get knocked.
One player took the launch pad. It looked
Yeah.
like to the left and above them.
Eric sees them off to the side.
So one is knocked, one is down below them, and one is all the way over on the other side of the hill. They're in a pretty good spot here.
They do have the high ground. All their teammates are alive, and they're all almost full health. This should be an easy win for these guys.
Easy dub. The other guy's taking the
Ooh,
launch
nice
pad.
shot from Eric. He has no shield as he got hit for white. Oh, there's someone launch pad behind them. One of the enemy players came in behind. You hear the
Down
shooting.
to
He
Aaron.
knocks Aaron. Oh, he did knock him, though. Okay. So I guess there's only one person left.
Yep. They're picking up mats.
I mean, all they need to do is kill this last guy. I don't know if someone sees him or not.
They're picking up Aaron here too.
Oh, the guy's stuck in the zone, I think. If he's built it, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the zone. This is gonna be.
Oh wait,
an
there he
easy-
is. Never mind, he's right there. I
He's,
don't know
he's
what he.
across from them.
So 4v1. I think the students here have this. Nate.
It's in their favor for sure.
It's in their favor unless they get 1v forward. Just shoot at them. All they gotta do is destroy his builds and take
I
him.
would like to see them charge them together here, not
Yeah.
take the 1v1v1 fight
Ooh,
though.
good shots by Eric. Oh, nice.
And that'll do it. A victory royale in the first game we're watching. We can go ahead and back out and see if we can find another
Yeah.
lobby to watch.
Man,
That
first
was an
game we
exciting
watched.
game. We get to see a W there right off
Yeah,
the bat.
right off the bat.
I like it. Interesting robot man that we're looking at there.
Let's see who else we can start to watch here. Who else is in a game right now? Aha, yes, we can watch Justin finally.
There we go. Excellent. Look at us getting into the game
Yeah.
now. Fortnite giving us the ability to get in and watch
Yeah,
finally.
finally,
right?
yeah.
Took us about 10 or 15 minutes.
Justin's near the end game here, so
Oh, excellent. Good timing. then.
only 15. He's playing solo, so he's by himself. So it's him versus all the other players. Justin is one of the high school students. Actually plays a lot of Fortnite, so I expect some high-level gameplay out of him. He likes to play a lot of competitive Fortnite.
He streams it as well, I believe.
does
it's,
stream as well, yeah.
It's YEAIMZY.
Mhm.
Twitch TV.
So Justin getting really well set up for the end game here. Fully healthed up. Good kit with guns and mats and everything. As long as Justin plays this correctly, he's going to have a really great end game here. Don't have any I think he doesn't have any kills, but that could just be a spectator glitch, so we couldn't watch his early game.
Correct. I know the kill count in Fortnite often glitches out. Very good
Yeah.
control of the building sliding down
Mhm.
there. That was excellent to see.
Yeah, I expect to see some pretty crazy building skills out of Justin, as you need them to play at a high competitive level. Zone's getting close though. Hopefully things can pick up here pretty soon.
Another player dies here as well. Oh, I see what you mean. Everything is underground. You got the houses. and all
Yeah,
that
everything
stuff.
got flooded this season, and that could change next patch. So if you're a Fortnite player, you need to be playing actively to have the best advantage to know what's going on.
And he's worried about getting flanked from behind here, it looks like.
Yeah, so he's not in the zone right now. As you can see on the mini-map, that purple zone going to be start moving in here in 30 seconds. He needs to make it inside of that white ring in order for him not to die. So he's just making his merry way across the field so he doesn't get killed by the storm. Does see a player in the water, though. Going to be popping some shots at him. He sees multiple players. Oh, almost hits that cross-map snipe. Justin going to be using his swimming abilities across this lake.
It's an interesting skin too. I can't quite figure out what's on the back of it.
Yeah, I don't know what's
flags potentially.
possibly. I don't know what's going to. You just see a player in the open. Can he hit that? Ooh,
Ooh.
barely
there's
missed
another
the head.
one right behind him.
Yeah, what's going on here? Ooh, good shots. Good shots by Justin. So close. He's gonna come into this battle. Be a 1 versus 1 versus 1.
Looks like there may be an additional player off to the left too.
Justin going to be trying to get some high ground here, get the height advantage. This player doesn't even notice it there. He hits him for 45. Oh, this thing's a play under him. See him using the edit ability to edit the builds he's in. Man, Justin, look at these builds.
Very, very
Super
slick
fast
builds.
pace. Again, the goal here is to get as much high ground as possible to be above the enemy team. Justin going to take some shield. Going to be okay, though. Justin looking for, oh, nice shot
80.
for 80. Gets stuck inside of his
Oh.
build, and Justin's be able to force this kill. Uses the pickaxe, but Justin does it, and he dies. No way.
Unfortunate.
The build breaks
there.
from under him, and he takes fall damage and dies.
Unfortunate. Was a very good build there at the end, but did look like he got that shotgun hit at the end, and it just didn't register.
He got that player weak, but wasn't just able to finish him off. So we'll hop out and hop into someone else, I think. Yes, Max. We hop into Max's game. Here we go.
That was unfortunate. I have heard a lot of players complaining about some of the registration in Fortnite from time to time, where it definitely looks like you get the hit, and then unfortunately, like it just doesn't work out in your favor. Because on our end, at least, it looked like Justin was able to take that shot, and the player should have died there.
Yeah, I heard the term "ping is king." The
Yeah.
better the ping, the better connection you have to a server, the better your shots do register. And again, like an FPS game like Fortnite, your ping does matter.
Another very interesting skin here. I enjoy the
careful-
different colors
Yeah.
on the skin. I'd like to have a T-shirt
Oh.
like that. Oh,
Justin's getting lasered from the side
this
here.
is Max here. We're on Max.
Oh, Max, my bad. You're right. That is just Max.
Watching Max here getting shot up. Very good building skills as well. Look at that.
Doing a good job taking the high ground. Ooh,
Ooh.
gets dropped to 7 health.
The other player's going to be pushing him here.
Ugh.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
I think we're just have the
we're bad
spectator
luck.
curse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we have the
know.
spectator curse.
Bad luck popping in, watching people die here. Let's see who else we've got up.
Sorry, Justin, for that.
Justin and Max be popping in there and watching people.
We can see if Justin might be back into another game. Yeah, let's hop back into Justin. Give him another chance here.
So I think he hasn't quite dropped yet,
Mhm.
but we'll be able to watch here once he does. See our level 1 character.
Yeah, me and Nate are not Fortnite players. That is for sure.
Fortnite fan 01, not a lot of experience playing Fortnite.
I used to play, back when the game first came out, but it's been a while. I'm more of a Warzone guy myself.
I've only played a couple of games of it, mostly with the Fortnite club guys, where
Mhm.
I think I got a W, but I don't believe I did anything in the game to deserve the W.
Maybe they call that getting carried.
Yeah, I definitely got carried. Yeah.
Let's see if we can possibly. Hopefully here soon. If he lands me by 5.
And they said it takes about a minute to do it once they're in the game. Clipbot.
Yeah. There we
it
go.
goes. Interesting.
Let's give Justin another chance. Got unlucky there.
Now let's see the early game here. Looks like he's just landed, picked up a couple of gray guns here. Early game is just barely started, so we'll get to see what it looks like. Now he's searching some chests, trying to find some loot. So he got some shield.
I think he hears someone above him, so he needs to quickly heal up and eliminate this person above him. Oh, finds a 50 pot. That's big. So get him all the way up to 100 shield. Early game, that's big because not everyone will have full health. A lot of shooting going around him right now.
Landed at a very popular zone here, I think. Right outside of the zone, looking for other players. Oh, and another one.
Another
Wow.
50 pot. Getting lucky here.
There's definitely some luck
Yes.
associated with the game, that is for sure. You find the good stuff, you don't find the good stuff, makes a big difference.
Justin taking his time, not really getting involved with anything he doesn't want to right now. That crash pad would have saved his life last round if he would have used that to stop him from taking fall damage, but looking around. He knew he heard some shots around him, just having to pinpoint where they're at, though.
Difficult to tell from the spectator side because I hear his footsteps twice sometimes.
Right.
Maybe someone's hiding in the grass. Grass camping. Valid strategy in Fortnite.
There used to be a bush in the game where you could literally play as a bush and run around. So they did get rid of that item, though. So all that shooting gets stopped as soon as Justin walked outside. So half the lobby is already dead, though. So
Purple tack there.
yeah, it's a lucky find. Did Justin just see him on top of the barn there? Does he see him? Hope so.
I think he does, yeah, but
I don't think he does.
Oh, he may not have seen
He
the
just
player.
may not have seen him.
I think the other player saw him. Well, now
Okay,
he saw
now
him.
he saw him. Okay. I can't go in through the tall grass here. Oh, nice shot from Justin. Editing skills.
The other guy's the shield's cracked.
Shield is correct. Justin at full health. Build going back. Oh, my flick.
Wow, nice flick.
That
there.
flick from Justin was insane. He hit all 3 shotgun shots. And he uses the emotes. The emotes.
Little toxic there,
Oh,
but not too
well.
bad, right? Not
We did
too
talk
bad.
about toxicity, though,
Yeah,
this
we did.
week.
That's okay.
Justin is getting shot, but he hasn't got hit yet. Another flare shot. Justin going for the beam.
That was an unfortunate bloom.
Yeah.
Not really working out in his favor there.
Justin healing all the way back up. See if he can pick up the second kill of the game.
Already down to 35
Oh,
players. Wow, the
Justin.
player's charging him.
On top of each other. Builds going back and forth. The shotgun battle up close and personal. Justin hits 2 in a row.
Cracked his shield there.
Cracked the shield basically all the way down to 0. Justin should have the advantage here. Justin having to break this guy's build.
Oh, just barely missing there.
Justin killing back and forth. Justin is out of materials, though, so he's unable to build. He's going to have to destroy this guy's builds in order to get to him. Good shots from Justin. This
Another
guy's
shot, taking
more
off
shields.
the shield again. There, he
Oh, and
takes him
Justin
out.
takes the 1 pump. Justin, second kill of the game. Will he emote? No. Sad. Oh, another person.
Is there another?
There's another
there's
person on.
player
Yeah,
on top
another
of this
player
house,
on top of the house.
and he has very little mats.
So no mats. Just wasted both of them. Shoots another flare gun just to do it. Justin might just run back here for a second and hopefully get some materials that re-engage this. Materials being a really important part of Fortnite. You know, not being able to build and get high ground could be detrimental to a fight. Possibly. Justin's just going to play the grass here. I don't know what Justin's... Justin, I think it's
Playing
just...
off those flares.
I think he's just aggravating him. He wants this guy to push. Oh, he does. Justin gets the first pump. Justin again out of builds. Needs to break his. Going for the edit. Beautiful edit.
Wow.
So what Justin did there was he broke the enemy's wall, then placed his own wall, then used the edit function to get rid of the wall and then 1 pump him.
Impressive.
That's a lot I just said right there, but that's, again, the high skill level of Fortnite at the competitive level. Justin showing off just how well to play Fortnite. 3 kills, and just like that, there's 50 people left. Now there's only 25 in the lobby.
Impressive. Most impressive. And a scarecrow. Interesting. Looking for more loot here. Needing to build up materials as well. So finding the chest.
Ooh.
There's 50 slurp there.
We call this streamer loot. A lot of streamers say they
Yeah.
get better loot when if they're streaming. And
Streamer luck. It's streamer
yeah,
RNG.
streamer luck, and that's what we're giving to Justin right now. Might be slow for a while with only 25 people left in the zone. Just started moving in, and there's only 1/4 of the lobby left.
We can jump back out and see if how Max's game is doing, and then if he's in a game, fantastic. And if not, we can jump back in and watch how the end of Justin's game goes.
Ooh, is he in a game? It's not letting me join him. Not able to join him. Or anybody else here. That's interesting. So not able to watch Max there. Or any of the other people. I don't think they're in games.
I think they're out of game, yeah.
Yeah, it says he's in a game, but sadly not being given the option to watch here. So guess we'll hop back on board with Justin here.
Unfortunate.
Fortnite. Hey, if you're Epic Games listening, please fix your spectating because we want to watch. We want to watch.
We want to watch more players.
We
But,
want to watch. We can't. You're making
it's
this way too
unfortunate here.
difficult. Making this too difficult for us.
I think the other game we were watching was a bug there because it's showing us now that Justin has 0 kills. But,
Yeah.
we watched him pick up 3 early kills there. So down to 17 players. Wow, what happened? We were only gone for a minute.
Yeah. I don't know. You think Epic Games, AAA studio would maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I won't BM. I won't bad talk. Game might be slow for a little bit with only 17 players and such a large zone so left.
Oh, he sees the player right in front of
Oh,
him.
he does. Wow.
Player messing around in the water
So
there.
Justin's probably not going to shoot him. He wants to get closer. He wants to kind of sneak up on him here. Going to use his ramp here to able to gain some high ground. Justin does have some more builds though, so he should be able to shoot the flare off. I think he hears him under him.
Yeah, there he does.
Here comes the build battle. Justin wins the ramp war. Build going back and forth. Oh, nice shot from Justin. 2 shotgun pumps in a row.
Yeah. Taking
That
the guy's
perfect
shield
edit.
low.
Whew.
And, that was a 118 he pumped
Yeah.
for right there.
You see
That was impressive.
Justin using his edit abilities to walk through that wall and just, 118 pump him right in the face. The guy had no idea what was coming for him. 15 players.
Picking up at least the 4th kill of the game
Yeah,
here
4th kill of the game.
that we've seen. Maybe he
Yeah.
picked up one while we were gone as well.
Justin doing everything. This might be the game. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it, Nate, but
Might be the one.
I think this could be it.
The victory royale.
The victory royale, the second one of us watching. Now there's only 12 people remaining, so it's 11 including.
It's gonna be really hard to find more people here.
That's-
The
yeah.
zone is gigantic still.
Right. Won't move for about another 2 minutes, but we see Justin already making his way towards it.
It's got more flares. Although I suppose having the ability to burn your the opposing player's builds down is pretty strong.
I would say so.
Not seeing any players pop up. Random pirate ship pieces broken apart.
I think he just saw
You
something.
saw some fire going across the street over here, I think. Some gunfire.
There's a helicopter just landed right across the street from him, so I don't know if Justin saw it or not. I for sure heard it. Justin going to be taking some high ground here to hopefully get a better view of the map. More flare guns. There is some shooting. I don't know where exactly that's at, though. Oh, you see the builds right across the street.
Interesting use of the build there.
Yeah, you can use the builds to not only go up things, but also go down so you don't take any fall damage. But Justin's probably going to walk up behind this guy. And,
He's charging.
yeah,
Taking the fights.
probably doesn't use... he has decent material. I don't know why he's not taking this fight unless he doesn't want it. Guess he's just going to avoid it altogether and just kind of push into zone here. I think he just heard a build next to him.
Breaking down the big trees. Another
Yeah.
helicopter. Only 9 players left.
Yeah.
Wow.
So 8 other players Justin is up against. He does see the build above him. I think he's just going to ignore him and just try and get to zone here so he doesn't have to rotate into zone while he's playing.
It's getting shot at.
Probably looking for a 50 pot right now. Does not get it. That is the sad part about RNG.
Streamer luck is gone.
Yeah. Let's hear another chest, though. Again, no 50 pot. I think that's what he's looking for, to be at full health and full shield. 8 players still remain with him as the zone's getting ready to close in here in a minute. Justin just getting this high ground again. High ground in Fortnite being a big advantage of the game.
Got a campfire. Doesn't need it right now, but wouldn't be a bad place to sit if the zone is lucky with him.
Yeah, I think he's sitting right about in the middle of the zone right now, so I think he might opt just to sit on this hill. It's why he's clearing these trees so he can have better vision of everything. And might just play endgame here, just kind of set up base and just keep peeking around this mountain, which I think is what's happening. And look at that, a lucky bush to sit in. Look at the map. The storm is about to close in. We'll see our next zone. Hopefully Justin gets lucky and the zone is right on top of him. Shoots that flare gun off again to tell people where he's at. I don't know what it is with flare guns, but Justin does like them. Launch pad down below him could be useful. Might actually opt to use it to get some, to actually kind of look around the map. 7 people, 2 people did just die, so 6 other remain with Justin.
And he did have the zone right where he was.
Yeah, he did. I think he's just using it to see and get high up and look around.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened.
Oh,
He
did
does
hear a
see
player land.
He went right for that player, looking for another kill here.
Goes for the edit, does get the high ground for a second. Justin trying to find him out, and all of these builds can get confusing. Oh, lands right on top of him and hits him for 78.
Wow.
And 3 pumps him. Doesn't miss.
Not take. Oh, it gives him the emote.
Gives him
as
the
well.
emote. Doesn't, and gets a chug jug. The best consumable in the game. It heals you all the way up on health and shields, and it recharges. So it doesn't go away. So, oh, he didn't finish it off. But yeah,
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Too busy emoting there.
Yeah, too busy emoting. But yeah, he 3 pumps him right there. So Justin just really showing off. He's shown off all the aspects of Fortnite. His building's been incredible. His editing's been incredible, and just everything about it. Yeah, I don't think he's really even missed shots, and he does get a grapple gun there too as well. So he can use that to even get more high ground and a launch pad. Oh
wow.
Oh, he is set for endgame here. Only 5 other players remain, and Justin's kit is looking pretty scary. Does hear a helicopter right above him though. You can see he use that grappler gun. Yeah, he sees that helicopter. Justin in a really good spot right now. His 5th kill of the game. With 4.
He saw the player down there running away from where the helicopter was at. Just trying to make himself a little base here.
Justin showing off a little bit with how you can edit the game. Yep, I think he knows we're watching. He's just showing off a little bit. Gonna just try and destroy this helicopter. The player does hop out. So Justin might try and take this fight. Does ping him for 26 shield. The burst they are. Pretty good gun end game. Oh, is getting shot from behind though. Justin, I don't know if he knows where he's at though. There's 2 players down below.
There's 2 players fighting in front of him, and there's one on the other side. So there's one unknown player right now.
He does see that player down below. Justin might try and, nope. I don't know what Justin's play is going to be here. He's going for it. Justin's going full aggro. Does see him down below. Can he? Oh, misses the tack shot. Does alert the player that he's there.
Player takes the launch pad going up, building above him.
Justin kind of lost some high ground here. So he's going to box himself in to keep himself safe for a little bit until he can figure out where the enemy's at. Does edit himself out of the box, hit him for 78 shield. Using those edit abilities to work his way around. Justin going, knocks some more shield. Justin doing great, still doesn't take any damage. Justin hunting this player down. Justin does find him as that player continues to boxes himself into safety. You can see that guy's using a chug splash. Ooh.
Only 3 other players left alive here. Justin being really aggressive, taking the fight here.
Justin needs to hurry up and win this one. Doesn't get the wall build off. Ooh, pumps him for 29. The player does get out of that build though. Justin just constantly going back and forth, being the aggressor here. Justin is on the offense, thankfully.
He's getting shot at from other players.
Yeah, Justin needs to kill this guy before he gets third-partied. You can see the enemy guy, the enemy person he's going for is also healing up right now. So Justin's trying to stop all that happening right now. Pumps him for 71. Hits him from OY and does knock him. Justin doesn't take a single lick of damage that entire process. So getting to keep all of his...
a rocket launcher as well, or grenade launcher.
Yep, grenade launcher can use that to helpfully destroy builds. There's only 2 other people left, and Justin is at full health, has a good kit, has the minis, has the ammo and the mats to win this game.
Was getting shot at. May have been unsure where that other player was shooting at him from.
Justin kind of just taking his moment for a second, kind of figure out what he wants to do here for this end game. 2 players left. Justin on 6 kills, I believe. Again, you can never have too many mats, especially in this high-level Fortnite.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
one of the players.
Getting sniped at. Justin does not have a sniper, though, so this might be a difficult fight to take. So I think Justin's going to opt just to kind of hang out down here. Going to use that to launch himself. Smart play by Justin. Again,
He's
playing.
making his way to play aggressively against this player here.
Ooh, Justin going for some flashy plays.
Very flashy. Like the use of the boost jump there with the grenade launcher.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the player's running away.
Justin hits him for 41. Build's going back and forth.
There's another player below them right now. I don't know if either is aware.
Justin needs to finish this kill off before he gets third party. Justin actually going to fall down and loses the fall damage.
Unfortunate.
You see him try to use his rams to work his way back down, but sadly doesn't go off and dies to the infamous fall damage like that last time we were watching him.
Unfortunate. Well, I think that's about going to do it for us, our stream today, but that was really interesting gameplay there. Just wanted to say thank you guys for everyone for joining us tonight. We had a great time streaming the different gameplay tonight for all of the different students that we had for the summer camp. Thank you guys for coming out. Parents, thank you for sending your son and daughter to the summer camp this year. We had a lot of fun. Hopefully they learned quite a bit. Were able to play some of these games with us. Learn a lot from both myself, Hunter, all of the great student assistants that we had this week, and the varsity folks that came in and helped us out with the different aspects of the program. Really appreciate everything everybody did. Had a great time myself.
I did as well, yeah.
All right, fantastic. Well, we'll be back live next week. If anyone has any questions about anything or needs any more contact info, please feel free to reach out at any time, and we would be happy to help. Again, thank you for a very successful, fun first online week of summer camp. Have a good one. Go Zips!